Alright, I think we're ready. I wanted to stop the music at a good point, but it didn't feel like it was really winding down, so I just kind of hit the button. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome on in. Hope everything's working okay. Let me just do a quick audio check. Testing, testing, testing. Check, check, mic check. Testing, testing. One more check. Test. I think we're fine. But, you know, can't be too cautious. Actually, you can, but that's a concept lost on me. Anyway, hello everybody. Hope everyone's doing alright. I'm going to quickly plop an emote into the chat here just to see if we're all grooving. Yep, there, we're good. Alright, hello everybody, welcome. It is time. It is Friday, so it is time for some more of a Hat-In Time. A good, fun little indie game that I am playing, and I have been playing for the past few weeks. I believe this is part 4 of this playthrough, I think, if I recall. And yeah, we are moving along. I'm just trying to remember my bearings. It feels like it's been a while. It hasn't really, but it feels like it's been a bit. But I think when we last left off, we finished the Subcon Forest chapter. So now the Snatcher is hanging out with us in our room, which is actually kind of weird when you think about this is like where she sleeps and stuff. But let's not worry about that. Yeah, we finished that chapter, and then I believe we made a start on the 4th chapter, Alpine Skyline. The 4th chapter out of 6, because I intend to do the DLC as well, which adds 2 additional chapters. But speaking of DLC, before I actually started up the next chapter, I went over here and I did some Death Wishes, which is like an extra little mode that has basically a bunch of difficult challenges based on pre-existing stages and missions that are already within the game. They're just made a lot harder, and you get cool little rewards out of it and stuff, and it's kind of neat. And there's sometimes like new little twists and different music and blah 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 blah, and it's really neat. So I did some of that, and that took up a good amount of like the last stream, if I recall. And I think I'd like to start off today's stream with doing some of those because I think it's a good way to get back in the groove. In kind of like a tough love kind of way because they're difficult challenges. But I feel like I kind of just want to like maybe just go back and forth between the Death Wishes and the main game a little bit. I don't know if I'll do... because this is a 100% playthrough, but I don't think getting the Death Wishes really goes towards much. I think it's just an extra thing that you can do to get like cosmetic upgrades, that sort of thing. So I don't really think there's really all that much reason as to why I should bother for the sake of like completing the game, but I like content, so I'm happy to engage with it. So yeah, I don't remember what volume I had the game set to last time, so let me just batter around this this Roomba. Okay, I'll turn down the volume maybe a smidge. And we'll see how that goes. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to do some Death Wishes to start off today. Maybe not too many. Also, let me check to see if there's any new entries in the diary. Day 19. No, it's the same one as last time. So I got this cute little bow for doing the Death Wishes. So there's some neat stuff in there. I also got a outfit that allows me to go all N64 looking. So I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use that for doing the Death Wishes because I think that's just kind of fun, you know. Also, we got a new thing. We got cardboard. Dye the color of your clothes. It's cardboard color. That's kind of curious. That's fun. Yeah, all the like the really cool colors and cosmetics are locked behind the Death Wishes, though. Because you can get colors and stuff in the base game by getting Rift tokens, but they're pretty lame, if I'm being honest, compared to what we got here. Alright, so... Yeah, I was also working on some of these candles. Which are like these little more passive bonuses that don't have challenges locked behind them. You can just go out into the main game and do these little things if you want. So kill every type of enemy, find 2 Snatcher coins, find all 3 Snatcher coins. So I can go and do those if I want. And then these stamps here signify the main Death Wish challenges. So we can go do that. She speed ran from outer space. She came from outer space in 150 or less. Could try that. So I think this one is basically just do the same chapter from the base game, but do it quick.
Get ready. Go!
Oh, okay, so it's starting me off from here. Okay. Yeah, you might be right. All of these challenges have a little bonus clear conditions as well that give you additional rewards if you meet them. They're not required to beat the challenge, but the bonuses, yeah, they give you little extra things. So I want to try and get those, but the game doesn't really show you what they are until you've probably completed the challenge once. Although you can still achieve them if you, I don't know, just happen to do them, or if you get lucky or something. Okay, in order to actually begin, I have to... Crap, I'm not doing very well. I have to get to the, to that place. This is maybe why doing these at the beginning of the stream isn't the best, because I'm not 100% sure where things are now. Crap, I'm like completely lost and stuff. Okay, let me try a different way. I think if I fail too many times, I have to leave it for a while for the challenge to cool down or something. Okay, let's try going this way. Maybe it's faster. I can use this cannon. Will this help? I need like a visual on what it is I'm looking for. I gotta find like the guy with who's next to that cannon on like a tower thing. It's kind of easy to get lost here sometimes. Whoops. Oh, this is the right place. Okay, well, I'm gonna try the challenge again. But this is the right place where I'm looking for. So I think the route I took wasn't that bad. Taking that cannon and going through might have sped things up a little bit, I'm not sure. So let me run over here. So yeah, I'm looking for that, wooden boarded area. Yeah, and then it's up here. And then up these steps. Okay. Maybe I could have gotten here a bit faster, I don't know. There's probably a faster route.
What the? It's Mafia's.
Oh, the time goes even during the cutscene? That is bunk. I'm sure the time of the challenge is made with that in mind. So I have to get there in under a certain amount of time. Oh, I have to like make sure that he moves as well. So I can't go too fast. Oh! Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, I'll try that again. I think I could have made it in the target time, but I imagine one of the bonus challenges is to get there in an even stricter amount of time. Okay, that's a good thing to note. He can push me, so let's not do that.
Go!
Be careful, kid. Don't trip.
Thanks. Man, they had to have recorded like a bunch of additional voiceover for that character for these when making this DLC. I mean, he's like a fan favorite character. He's like one of the most popular characters in this game, so.
What the? It's my.
Yeah, we get it. Okay, go. Okay, don't bash into him. I can save a little bit of time now that I have a better idea of what I'm supposed to do. I'm making good time if I can get to him right as he gets to wherever he's going. Okay, don't run into him. It's like all the cutscenes, right? There we go. Finish! Yeah, and I got the bonus challenge. I didn't get the other bonus challenge though. I wonder what that was. Maybe do the challenge without colliding with him or something? Also, I should probably turn down the volume a tad more. It looks like it's getting a little bit loudish. Also, hi there, Natsu. How you doing? Hope you're having a splendid day. Let me unlock some new challenges. Okay, what's the bonus? Oh, clear in 120 or less. And I was 83 milliseconds too slow. I can 100% do that. I was basically there. I think I bumped into him at the start, so maybe if I hadn't done that, I would have been perfect. I don't think I could do it any more perfect. I feel like maybe it might be easier to get a better time if I had maybe a better route to get there, because the method I'm using to get to him, like at this beginning part here, might not be the most optimal. It's just kind of what I know works well enough for now. And I can't be bothered to fully experiment with all the different routes and come up with the optimal way, so this is what I'm doing. I mean, that felt pretty fast.
What? It's my.
Same to you? Sure thing, Natsu. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright. I'm doing alright too. I'm feeling like hay fever is starting to creep in a little bit. Okay, freak him out. Feel like I lost maybe a quarter second there. Fun! I mean, it's my fault. I've got no one to blame but myself, but still. I'm a little bit sniffly. Sorry if I'm a little bit sniffly. I think hay fever is starting to creep in, which sucks. But, you know, it's not too bad. I used to get hay fever way worse when I was little. Like, way worse, so I can deal. Man, I feel like I was having a good start that time as well.
What? It's my.
Yeah, man, only 83 milliseconds when I missed out on the bonus challenge. I practically had it. Okay, let's get up here. Okay, not bad. Don't collide. I want to, like, keep moving, but I don't want to collide with him, obviously. I still want to go as fast as I can. Oh my god. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh my god, yes! I was like, oh my god, the cutscene's taking too long. Oh boy. I was like what, like 20 milliseconds away? Yikes. Do I actually get, like, anything for doing all the bonus challenges? I think I get extra, like, stamps, which is used to unlock more challenges, so I don't think it's, like, absolutely 100% necessary that I do them. I think, like, to do everything, you have to. But, I don't think it's, like, 100% necessary. Vault codes in the wind. You only have 30 seconds to collect each vault code. Don't slow the flow of time, and find time to defeat 10 Mafia. So when it's saying don't slow the flow of time, it's referring to the slow hat, which I don't actually have yet, so I can't do that anyway. But I also need to find time to defeat 10 Mafia, so I need to collect vault codes. Okay, let's see how this goes. I don't remember where all the vault codes are exactly. This one might be a little bit of trial and error, a bit that good old-fashioned. Oh wait, no, there's lines. Oh, there's lines just telling me where they are. Okay. So I only have 30 seconds between each vault code. So, you know, this one is right here. Oh wait, no it's not. I thought it was.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, it's farther away than I thought. Okay, I've got little lines that are telling me where the codes are, which is useful. So I just need to manage my time a bit better. I need to defeat all those Mafia, but I... need to... Okay, I'll leave him. I'm sure there's more than just 10 of them around, so...
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Frick. I got a little bit stuck on the docks. I can do that. I can do it. I can do it. I think. I don't know. I'm not actually bursting with confidence, but I can try. So to defeat a Mafia, it's just a triple hit and a pop on the head. Okay, go.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn it, they move. Peace and Tranquility is now available for this Death Wish? Oh. No one is around to help. I completely forgot about this. I don't think this really serves any function. Just to make you feel better. Life is hard, life is stressful. I need peace and tranquility. I think they implemented this peace and tranquility into the game because they knew that some of these challenges would be really, really difficult and people would be really frustrated over them. So they were like, let's do this so that you can, like, relax. Also, apparently it's going to help me cheat. Should I make this Death Wish a bit easier for you? No. No worries, keep me in mind when things get heated. Okay, so they offer like a little failsafe. I wonder how exactly it makes it easier. Maybe makes it so that you don't need to do as many conditions. That's nice. I wonder if there's any sort of penalty to doing that, aside from paying some pawns. Okay, go.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
There we go. Finally. Okay, I gotta get to the next code and hopefully find the time to defeat some Mafia on the way. But I think what I just did there is solid. I think that'll work. Oh my god, don't tell me it's like all the way up on the lighthouse.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
There it is.
1.
Okay, I know where it is now. I know where it is now. Okay. Yeah, there's no... The lines don't fully, like, indicate how far away they are either, I don't think. I think this first one is decent to go for, though. God damn it. I'm losing time. That's annoying. This is actually a case where my landing badge is kind of slowing me down a little bit. Could take it off, but there's like a part of me that can't entirely get the hell away. Crows are annoying. Okay, I'm gonna just like leave those other two Mafia. Hopefully I can find some others later.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
There we go. Going the wrong way. I don't think I have this. Oh, I keep getting stuck on things. It's so frustrating.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, I'm there. It's like flying away from me. I don't want peace and tranquility. I'm good. I'm peaceful. I'm happy. There's probably a better route. Go away! It's so annoying. Fuck. Oh, the little crow arses just like... Go away! Ugh.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I might cry just a little bit. Okay. 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 I'm fine. I get hit by another crow one more time. I mean, it's my fault that they're hitting me. It's because I'm leaving myself open.
9,
But I want them to get lost.
7, 6, 5, 4.
There we go, one. Okay, this is a bit quicker.
9, 8,
I might mess that up.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
What?
1.
Maybe starting a stream off with these wasn't the best idea. I don't know, I'd say I'm thoroughly warmed up at this point. I'll just give this one another couple tries. That's right, group up. No!
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Crap. I can kind of get a little bit lucky with the placement of the Mafia. I'm probably shooting myself in the foot a little bit by trying to defeat all of those ones down there, but I don't know, it just feels like better to to try and get as many of them out of the way as soon as I can. Oh, I can just kill that one in a single hit. Okay.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
There we go. The one on the lighthouse isn't even like that time sensitive. I just it just keeps flying past me and stuff. I mean, it's a little time sensitive, obviously, but
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
there we go. Killing you. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently there's one down here.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
There we go. I still need to defeat 6 Mafia before I get to the next thing, and I don't think I can do that. Hmm.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, I nearly did it. I mean, I didn't get the bonus challenge defeating all the Mafia, but I nearly did the base challenge. I think if I can just do the basic challenge, I think I'll be fine with moving on after that. Fuck off. Sorry. Little crow assholes. Yeah, some of them are just kind of like standing around,
8,
and they can be dealt with in a single hit.
5, 4, 3,
Oh no,
2, 1.
that's frustrating. Okay. There we go. It's a shame because those little crow enemies are really cute and I like them.
7, 6.
I think my route is decent, but not like the best. Get that guy. Be nice if, like, I don't know, defeating them
9,
adds to my time or something.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So, it's kind of like hard to perceive its depth a little bit. When it's flying around like that, it's kind of hard to see if I'm close to it or if I'm going past it or not. Does that make sense? Go! Two, one. Crap. The little counter that counts on my deaths is just being like numbered now. Okay. Okay, I don't think the game limits you, because I was wondering if maybe the amount of like icons that are showing up on the screen was maybe like a limit to how often much I can do the challenge until I have to wait or something. No, just counting it, just to make you feel bad and stuff. Very nice. No, I do actually think that's a pretty nice little feature.
9, 8, 7,
I wonder, when I collect one of the vault's keys, I don't know, I'm not paying attention so I don't know, but when I collect the vault keys, is 30 seconds being added onto my remaining time, or is my timer just being reset to 30? I haven't really gotten a good look. Okay, there we go. Wait, let me get this guy. Nope, he's not a one-hit kill. Okay, the vault key is right down there, so I'm just gonna go get these guys while I still have some time.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Alright. Let me get the two Mafia down here. No!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Crap!
It gets better every time.
Oh, shut up. I had it. I was there. I also basically got almost all the Mafia I needed too. I got 9 out of 10 that time. So if I can just maybe find the time to get another. Add another one onto my route. Okay, it looks like the timer just gets reset to 30. It doesn't look like my time actually... It doesn't like add on to my pre-existing time. Just hits the reset. Fair enough.
9, 8, 7.
Okay, let me get this guy. Yeah, some of the Mafia can be taken out with a single go. Oh, that one that I just hit off the cliff there didn't count. My timer didn't go up.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Okay, go down here pretty quick. Oh! Okay, that was 10. Okay, maybe that one that I did throw off did count. I don't know, I didn't see the timer. I didn't see the counter go. Oh, do I have to actually get to the vault as well? Oh, that is sucky. Okay, I know where it is. Oh, there's a handy little ice panel here to get me there. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so that's like a good one to end it on then. Oh, aced it. I did both the side challenges too. Nice. That one was interesting. I didn't take to it that gracefully, I'll admit. Alright. Let me claim my reward, and then I'll leave for now. Oh, you get the raincoat. That's nice, I like the raincoat. What's this one? She came from outer space, but only 15 jumps. How hard can that be? Can't do that one yet. Do I have to re-enable these? Here's what I'll do. I gotta get all the Snatcher coins from here, so I guess I'll go to Mafia Town and have a poke around. Let me go back into my usual attire. This might have been a better way to warm up. I still haven't gotten all the timepieces in Mafia Town yet, because I still need the time stop hat. So, oh well. Okay, so I'm looking for those Snatcher tokens. I've got one, and it's the one that's on top of the Mafia HQ. So I got that one already. So there's two others. I think I've seen at least one of them somewhere, but I don't remember. I just have a vague memory of spotting one somewhere and being like, what's that? Why can't I collect it? Because you can't actually pick them up unless you have the candle enabled. And I do now, but I didn't back then, so... This might be also just be a good opportunity to just find things in general. I've got, like, the hook shot and stuff now, so... I remember the other coin... I have a vague memory of the other Snatcher coin being somewhere high up. So maybe... Oh! I think I just saw it. I think I've seen... There it is! Yeah, I think this is the one that I remembered. So I don't know where the third one is. Got to figure out how to get up there first. Can my ice hat launch me? Can launch me the wrong way. How does one get up there? I could jump up from over there. Or I can launch my way up to the Mafia HQ and then fall down. That'll do. Sweet. Okay, now there's one more round. I really don't know where it is, though. I don't think I've seen it anywhere. Whoop. Yeah, the Brewing Hat isn't actually all that useful for combat. I feel like it's supposed to be, but I don't know. I don't find it as useful as I feel like the game would like me to. Ugh, I'm starting to feel a little bit sneezy. Hello. Oh, that's one of the... Okay. One of the vault codes. The mission I chose for exploring is just the vault code one, because it's... The whole of the town is open to you, and it's kind of free exploration kind of thing. Around here, maybe? Like, hidden back here? Maybe it's on top of the lighthouse. I have no real... What the hell? Looks like a hat. Little glitch. Little computey glitch. Anyway, if I have a good feeling about the lighthouse for some reason. So in unrelated news to this game, I'm pretty excited, or at least pretty chipper, because we finally got some Kingdom Hearts news. Just in case it's not made clear, I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan, and it's my favorite series. So, and we've been in a bit of a drought in terms of new content, news, that sort of thing. Which isn't exactly too out of the ordinary for Kingdom Hearts, but to this extent it is. I feel like this is probably the longest we've gone without any sort of news or information. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, first of all, Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, which was a mobile game that was supposed to come out soon, got cancelled. Just completely cancelled. Which is kind of a mixed bag of emotions, to say the least. So Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, I actually played a beta for it last year, I think it was. It was a little beta test. It's like, it's basically a Kingdom Hearts take on the Pokemon Go idea. It's, you know, it's a GPS-based game. And from when I played of the beta, it was pretty fun, but like, you know, my biggest issue with it is that it was just a mobile game in general. A lot of people were, most Kingdom Hearts fans were really intrigued by the story and the ideas and the concepts, the locations, music, all that stuff. It was still very Kingdom Hearts, very much, you know, what we'd expect. It's just, you know, it was a mobile game, which also isn't particularly, you know, new. We've had a mobile game for Kingdom Hearts before, and Missing Link was kind of a continuation of it in a sense. But the thing with Missing Link is that I was looking forward to it, but the mobile game aspect was the aspect I was looking forward to the least. When I heard that it got cancelled, I wasn't actually that upset. I was like, oh well. Like, I feel like maybe some people might have been more upset, but I wasn't that upset. If Kingdom Hearts 4 had gotten cancelled, let's say, then I'd be way more upset about that, but because it was a mobile game that I likely wasn't going to play all that much anyway, because I'm not really that into mobile games anymore. I'm like kind of whatever about it. And like any story content that would have been in the game is probably going to be repurposed into something else, like maybe another game or a I don't know, like they might make it into a novel, or they might make another cutscene movie, cutscene compilation movie like they've done before. So I don't know, the story that's in Missing Link is going to be repurposed somehow, because it seems like it was going to be relevant to Kingdom Hearts 4 in some way. Although we don't know that yet, but it kind of would make sense. But as for the game, I was like, I wasn't actually that looking forward to the game. I was looking forward to the story and the music and the you know, the lore and all that, but the game aspect of it was not, I wasn't too crazy about it. I was like, I'll probably play it for a bit, but realistically, I would most likely play it a little bit when it comes out, and then drop it and probably just watch the cutscenes on YouTube when the updates drop. That's probably how a majority of Kingdom Hearts fans were likely to experience the story, to be honest. Like, that's kind of the harsh truth of it. I can't imagine there are many people that were actually going to play the game all that much. Probably some people were. And again, I was excited for the game to an extent, but it probably wasn't going to catch on. I don't think that the game would have done all that well. It was, in that sense, it was probably for the best that they cancelled it, because I don't realistically think it was going to be that successful of a game. And like their reasonings for cancelling it, I believe what they said in their announcement was that their reasons for cancelling was essentially boiling down to, we're not confident that we can really support this game in the long term. Which for like, you know, a live service mobile game is kind of what you want, so yeah, it was probably for the best that they cancelled it, because, you know, the game was like very close to being done. From when I played at the beta last year, like the game was really far along, and I think they were actually getting ready to start doing like pre-registration for the release before they cancelled. So yeah, and then I guess they just realized that they were like, we can't continue doing this in the long term. So yeah, it's a shame. So it does. So I do genuinely hope that that Missing Link does get repurposed into something else, whatever that may be. In a perfect world, ideally they repurpose it into just another game, but not a mobile game. Just like another, you know, middle Kingdom Hearts game. I don't really know how to refer to them. I refuse to refer to light games like Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop Distance, like Chain of Memories, whatever. I refuse to refer to those games as spin-offs, because they're really not, if you ask me. They're side games, they're middle games. They're all still important, but they're just not as big as the numbered ones. But that's the kind of game that I would ideally like for Missing Link to be repurposed into, because they can still be a ton of fun, and they can still be important to the overall lore and story. That's like what I would like for Missing Link to be converted into. Ideally, that's what it was right from the get-go, but that didn't happen. But who knows? It might be a while. It only just got cancelled, but they did make a lot of like assets and stuff, so maybe they could reuse a lot of what they've done for Missing Link and make it into something else. It'd be some people I've heard think it'd be really cool if they, instead of making it like a live service mobile game, they make it an MMO, which is a really intriguing idea. I think Kingdom Hearts as an MMO would work very well, actually. But I don't know, we might be shooting for the stars a little bit there. I just hit the floor, whoops. But who knows? Either way, so to summarize, Missing Link got cancelled. I'm not actually that choked up about it because I wasn't that crazy excited to begin with. At least as far as the game was concerned. And yeah. But it's not all doom and gloom. It was a little bit doom and gloom. Like there was like, I was kind of like, oh, Missing Link got cancelled. That's kind of whatever. I wasn't that excited for it anyway. But there was like the idea of like, well, what's the state of the series as a whole then? Because we know Kingdom Hearts 4 is coming, but it's been radio silent since it got announced 3 years ago. So it's kind of like, do we have anything to tide us over? Because Missing Link was kind of it for a little while. There are no other games or any like Kingdom Hearts stuff to look forward to aside from KH4, and we've got nothing from it. So there was a part of me that's like, I hope this isn't like a bad sign that the state of Kingdom Hearts is a little bit wishy-washy. And I guess it is a little bit, but then yesterday, I think it was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday, I think. We did get some Kingdom Hearts 4 news, in the form of some screenshots, which is, considering that we've gotten absolutely nothing since the release trailer, no, not the release trailer, the announcement trailer, and by nothing I do mean nothing. Some screenshots was actually a lot, just to see what the game looks like. And yeah, it's really cool looking screenshots. I'm wondering, it does seem like they only released these screenshots as like a little apology for Missing Link getting cancelled, like sorry we had to cancel the game, here are some screenshots to, you know, soften the blow a bit. And it does, it softens the blow quite a bit. So that's good. That's nice. I'm really glad. There we go. Yeah, the screenshots are really cool. So I do wonder though if they're ready to show off screenshots, even though if the screenshots they showed were because Missing Link got cancelled. Either way, I feel like if they're showing screenshots, then maybe a trailer isn't too far off. I believe Summer Games Fest is coming up soon, so they might show off a trailer there. At this point, I wouldn't be too surprised if they did. You know, because the screenshots, like, obviously it looks like, you know, unfinished. But, you know, just because they, you know, I just want a trailer. I don't want, like, them to give a release date or anything. I just want to see the game in motion. And then, you know, give us something to keep us going for a little while. I don't think a trailer showing up soon is all that out the question. I think it can happen. So that's my hope. I'm really not getting anywhere with this, am I? Yeah, I'm just going to exit. Actually, I'm going to re-enter the stage and go into the Mafia HQ because there's something there I want to get. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4 screenshots looked really neat. They've definitely zhuzhed up the visuals a little bit. I believe the original announcement trailer we got was actually running on the Unreal Engine 4, not the Unreal Engine 5 that we have now. And they said that, you know, the trailer, they made it in Unreal Engine 4, but, you know, the game will be on Unreal Engine 5. They're just like, we can just, you know, transfer over all our progress onto the new engine pretty easily, because, you know, it's basically just an upgraded engine. From what I understand, I'm not really that knowledgeable on the topic. But, yeah, so that's cool. They're able to... So the trailer that we got was definitely like a rough version of the game made with not like the final engine they intend on using. I think the Unreal Engine 4 is the Kingdom Hearts 3 engine, if I recall. Kingdom Hearts 3 was definitely made on Unreal Engine. I don't know what version. I assume 4. So... yeah, that's that. But yeah, the screenshots look nice. They've definitely like upgraded the visuals since that original announcement. I imagine the screenshot that they show are on Unreal Engine 5 now. You would assume. Secret area. Oh, cool. Just a rift token? Yeah. Thought there might be more here. But where was I? Right. Keep losing my train of thought. Yeah, so as for what the screenshot showed, they showed off a little bit of gameplay. Like combat-wise, there's some cool new enemy designs, which I would assume are heartless, you'd think. I heard a theory earlier today that maybe the enemies that are in the screenshots aren't actually heartless, they just look like it, and they're actually something slightly different. I don't know, it's an interesting thought, but I don't know. Fair to assume they're probably just heartless for now. Anyway, I think I'm ready to move on to the actual next stage in Alpine Skyline. Right. There was also a screenshot of Mickey. It looks like there's going to be playable Mickey Mouse segments in the game, which is cool. We haven't really gotten playable Mickey to that extent before. Mickey's been playable in the past, but in like very specific situations where his gameplay is kind of like in Kingdom Hearts 2, there was the Mickey saving mechanic where if you die in specific boss fights, Mickey would jump in and help you, and you basically get another chance to save yourself. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 had the, you know, Mickey with the giant super sword bit in the DLC. So Mickey's been playable, but not like too much, you know. So having Mickey having his own playable like little segments is interesting. Based on what I've seen, it seems like his gameplay is going to be not the same as Sora. From the looks of the screenshot, like the command menu only has one option instead of the usual 4, which is just attack. And then it looked like Mickey was in a library standing on some chandeliers, so it kind of looks like a sort of a stealth section almost. I don't know who he'd have to be, you know, avoiding or hiding from though, because I would assume that wherever he is, I assume that he's in Scarlet at Kylam. Because that's where he was sent, like ordered to go to at the end of Melody of Memory, so it makes sense that he's there. It also just kind of looks like it. So if he's in Scala, then who is he hiding from? Because I don't know if there's any people still there. If he's hiding from Heartless, I don't see why he'd do that, because you could just, like, you know, beat him up or whatever. Then again, the command menu implies that attacking is an option. Maybe he has to do, like, stealth kills, maybe that's what that's for. Or maybe the gameplay isn't stealth section, and it is the same traditional Kingdom Hearts gameplay, it's just Mickey doesn't have as many options, because he's not the main playable character in the game. That would be my guess.
This heat is great! Oh, it's even hotter to the right.
I like your accent. But yeah, the Mickey Mouse is definitely like the most interesting looking screenshot because it's something that that's actually new. So it's not going to be just Sora. It's going to be a little bit, which isn't too surprising. You know, they dabble with like having other characters, even in the numbered games. Kingdom Hearts 3 had a handful of other playable characters. Sora was always the main one who you spent the most time with, which I prefer. Which, you know, I'd ideally like for Sora to be the most prominent character. But other playable characters is fun, and I like Mickey. Mickey has a fun combat style. He's very quick. He is literally like the Kingdom Hearts equivalent of Yoda, so he kind of fights similarly to him. So yeah, I like the idea of Mickey having his own playable segments. I know not a lot of people are like too keen on Mickey, and I kind of get that, but for me it's like if I forget for a moment that he is like the Disney mascot, if I take away that fact and just ignore that for a bit, as a character I just like Mickey. He's nice, he's fun, he's a little mouse guy. It's not to like. It's, you know, just forget that he's the Disney mascot, and I like him. Ooh, I thought for a sec there that maybe I was supposed to have the time stop hat to reach those two buttons, but I think I sprinted it. I think maybe I was supposed to use the time stop hat, but I managed to work around it. I don't think I can make it yet. I don't have any time stop yarn. Maybe I'll find some here. I'll probably find some here. This is, for all intents and purposes, the final chapter of the game, or at least the base game before the DLC came out. Do I go here? This this chapter would be a lot easier to navigate if there was a map, like a real map. You don't really have that. Okay, this door is blocked. There's a rift token. Ah, this opens it. I think I'm supposed to hit the button and use the time stop hat. Yeah, I can't run through there. Oh! Japed? Maybe I can. Okay. I can't get around that forever, though. Okay, am I stuck or what? I might be stuck. This might have been a bad idea. I'm supposed to use the time stop hat. My little sprint trick won't work. Crap, I'm gonna have to return to hub. Could have soft locked myself. Not really, because you can always just quit the game, but still. Okay, all I got out of that little adventure was a rift token, stuff that something I'm not really all that keen on using anyway. Anyway, Kingdom Hearts 4 looks promising. I'm more excited now. Obviously I was excited before, but because we hadn't really gotten anything and blah 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 blah, my excitement was diminishing a little bit. It was kind of just like a game that's in the back of my mind kind of thing. But now that Kingdom Hearts 4 is seeming a little bit more real, my hype is starting to is beginning to grow a little bit. There was also a screenshot that like showed like a closer look at Sora, and I really like his new outfit. I liked his new outfit from the get-go, but I like it a lot. It's very simple though. It's not your typical, you know, Kingdom Hearts outfit with all the zips, or, you know, the plaid, or, you know, the banana shoes. But considering he's supposed to be in a more realistic looking world, I think it makes sense. And it seems like the game is going to prominently revolve around this place. It makes sense that they'd redesign him to be able to fit in more, which is very, you know, in line with the series because he does that all the time. A lot of people are a little bit either concerned or frustratingly complainy that Kingdom Hearts 4 just looks like Final Fantasy now, or it doesn't have the same like Disney cartooniness. And it's like, sometimes the Kingdom Hearts fan base really frustrates me. Because there's a lot of people that are like, and you know, that's the thing, it's all different people saying different things, so of course no one's going to agree on stuff, but it's a lot of the complaining. Because there's like a lot of people that were like, oh, I wish Kingdom Hearts would just abandon the Disney stuff. And in this sense, aren't you getting what you want, sort of? Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to have plenty of Disney, I've no doubt about that. It's going to be Disney World, they've already confirmed that's the case, and that's how all the games are, so of course it is. I mean, my take on the whole, you know, get rid of the Disney aspect of Kingdom Hearts, I'm like, no! That's absurd, don't do that. Kingdom Hearts is Disney. I mean, it's partially owned by Disney, so even if that's what you want, that's never going to happen. And also, if you, I've said this a few times in the past, but I'm like, if you want Kingdom Hearts without Disney, you don't want Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts isn't what you want. At that point, you probably just go play Final Fantasy. Don't you think, you know? Because, like, I love the Disney aspect. I love a lot of the Disney characters. If you got rid of... there's no way that you could even... Like, even if it was possible to get rid of the Disney aspect, Disney would never allow that. But even if you did get rid of the Disney aspect, I don't see how you could even pull that off without, like majorly messing with the story and the characters, because, like, Mickey and Donald and Goofy are very prominent characters. So that'd be, like, just deleting them, and I don't see how you do that without it seeming like a massive retcon, or, you know, just a major arse pull. Like, I don't see how you could possibly pull that off, even if it was possible. Which I'm pretty sure it's not. It's just a weird thing. But on the other side of the conversation, a lot of people are looking at Kingdom Hearts 4 and being like, oh, it doesn't look like cartoony and you know, like Disney and colourful, and it just looks like Final Fantasy now, what the hell? And it's another side of the fan base that frustrates me a little bit. It's like, calm down a little bit. I'm kind of like this with every game, really. I'm like, let's just wait and see. Let's just see how this pans out, because we got so little information. I really just need you to, like, cool it a bit, and let's just see how this develops, because sometimes people just jump to conclusions. I think it's fair to be concerned, but when people start getting all complaining about it is where I start to get a little bit frustrated. Because, like, I'll agree, like, the way Sora looks in the screenshots when he's in, like Tokyo or Quadradum or whatever, you know, the realistic world, of course he looks that way. Sora always tends to change his form or appearance or art style depending on the world he's in, and because it's a world that's very much based on reality, of course he looks a bit more realistic and a bit more Final Fantasy looking. It's happened before when he went to Pirates of the Caribbean, you know, a world that's very much more realistic looking. The game is going to have Disney worlds, and I imagine when he goes to a Disney world, let's say Moana, for example, I think he's going to go back to the usual Kingdom Hearts art style for that. He might still be in the same outfit and stuff, but the art style wise, he's probably going to look like his old self again, so it's stuff like that where I'm like, just use your head a little bit and wait and see. And who knows, maybe I am wrong, but like, I'm not the one complaining, am I? So sorry, I got a little bit ranty there, but I think it's good to get these things out. I'm looking forward to the game. Bottom line. What's camera smoothing? Oh, whatever, I don't care. Okay, I was just checking the settings or something. I noticed that when you have the death wishes enabled, there's like a slight purple tinted border around the screen. I don't know, it's probably not the kind of thing that you'll notice much unless it's like against a white background like the clouds. There's like a slight purple tinted border around the screen. It's because the death wishes are there. I was wondering if maybe there was an option to turn that off. It doesn't seem like it is though. I'll just have to ignore it. It's just the game's going to be a little bit grape flavored for a bit. But you know, I want to have those death wishes enabled in case that I happen to achieve them. Oh, I was hoping this bit of yarn would be a time pause yarn. Nope. I feel like the way that yarn works in this game is a little bit odd. I feel like if this game made a sequel, they'd probably change it. I mean, this game having some like design oddities is only understandable. I believe it's the studio's first game. I think. If it's not, then I don't know what is. I always assumed that this was the Gears for Breakfast first game. Yeah, the way yarn works in this game is a little bit odd to me, because the idea is that you can craft new hats. But there's only like 6 of them in the game, so it's not that. It's not like masks in Majora's Mask where there's like a ton of them. I feel like this game having more hats might be fun, and some of them don't have to be that. Like, it could be like Majora's Mask, because in Majora's Mask, most of the masks aren't mandatory. There's the only ones that are actually vital are the transformation ones, and there's only 3 of those. So maybe if there was a sequel to A Hat in Time, they could do it so there's like so like there are hats, like the ones that I have that are important ones, but then there are like a bunch of other ones that are more like novelties that give you little abilities or I don't know, little perks or something like that. I don't know, just a thought. That might make switching between hats a bit more cumbersome though, so I don't know. Thought she T-posed when she landed for a sec there. Yeah, the way hats work in this game is that you get yarn and you stitch new hats with the yarn. What I find odd though is that so each hat has a certain amount of yarn required, but you also need to have at least one piece of yarn for that hat. Like to make the sprint hat you need 2 pieces of yarn, but one of those pieces of yarn has to be a sprint yarn. The other piece of yarn can be any. So as long as you've got one of the kind of hat that you want to make, for example, I think this is the time pause yarn. Yep. So this one, I just need the time stop yarn, just one, and then 32 pieces of any other piece of yarn. That's what I find a bit odd. I don't know why it has to be that way. How do I stitch this hat? There we go.
Gotcha.
Okay, this time stop hat. Death is inevitable. Your time is valuable. Press L2 to slow down time. Yeah, this one will come in handy. Do I have any flares for the time stop hat? Because I'm not a big fan of the way it looks. No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's the thing. I just feel like the fact that you only need one piece of the yarn and then any other piece of any other yarn is just a little bit weird. I don't understand why that... Why needing... I think the reason they make it so that you have to have one piece of yarn for the specific hat is so that it prevents you from like just like getting certain hats earlier than the game ideally wants you to have them. Because if it was like all I needed was 32 pieces of yarn to craft the time stop hat and that's it, then I would have been able to get the hat way earlier than I did now. And I imagine the devs don't want you having certain hats too early. But on the other hand, it's the idea of having like you know, the specific kind of yarn is fine. It's just having, and then like a bunch of additional pieces of yarn for any other type. It feels like there should just be a generic yarn collectible. I don't know. It feels like having a bunch of different types of yarn is a little bit pointless when you only need one for each hat. I don't know. It doesn't matter really. I don't really have an alternative. It's not like it's a bad system. I just feel like it's a little bit strange. Because, like, I'd be collecting Sprint Hat yarn, and having the yarn be Sprint Hat yarn feels so incredibly pointless when the Sprint Hat was, like, a hat that you get, like, right at the beginning of the game. Or a hat that you have very easy access to at the beginning of the game. It feels pointless to place more Sprint yarn anywhere when it's a hat that, like, 9 out of 10 players will probably already have. That's like why the system feels a bit clumsy to me. Again, it functions very well, but it just feels a bit odd. Which is why I feel like if they were meant to make a sequel to this game, they'd probably adjust it a little bit, maybe try something different. Maybe make a hat shop, and you can purchase hats with something. Maybe not pawns, because I feel like having pawns separate from hats is a good idea. But maybe some kind of other collectible that you can trade in for new hats. I don't know. I feel like making the hats is fun though, so I'm not sure.
Have you noticed those bright flashing lights in the sky?
You look like a little Heartless. You're adorable.
They started appearing recently after some weird hourglasses fell from the sky. Wonder what they could be. In any case, I really wish they wouldn't be so bright. They're blinding.
Yeah, so what that little Heartless guy was saying was that there's these glowing beacon lights in the sky. And when they're red, it means that there's stuff to find there, and if they're green, that means you've got everything there. So it's a way of keeping... Oh my god, I'm a shadow. It's a way of keeping track of your progress, essentially, because this chapter doesn't have the typical select a timepiece to go for Mario 64 style structure that all the other chapters have. It's a free roam chapter, which I think is a nice idea just to keep things different, because every chapter has its own little twist or change up. I feel like this is my least favorite chapter in the game, though, just because the free roam aspect is a little bit... like, I don't have a problem with free roam stuff, but I don't know, it's not my ideal. I kind of like the typical structure a bit, but I don't know. I appreciate the change up. Okay, so, like, those beacons over there are green, which indicates that I pretty much have everything that I need there. Everything important, anyway. There might be some other little collectibles that I could get. I don't know if the game tells me. Maybe if I put on the compass badge, there'll be like a list of things that I can grab. No, nothing here. I have the treasure badge on. I do really like the music for this chapter, though. It has some really good music. This entire game has really good music, though, so that's not a crazy development. Like, if I go on this one... I've already gone down this path. I should probably take the blue light over there. Going on these flag banner zipline things, it reminds me of Journey. Like the game Journey. Not that I've ever played it, to be honest. I've seen a lot of Journey. But I've never played it myself. Maybe I should. I don't know. I actually own it, or rather, my twin owns it. But we share games all the time, so I could play Journey, maybe on stream or something. I don't know. Okay, there's a red light over there, pretty close by, or I can take the blue path. I guess I'll go here because it's close. And the banner for this one is all colourful and stuff. I fell. For some reason I thought I could maybe land on the cloud, I don't know. On the swerving the topic away to other things, video gamey things that are on my mind. We got some news recently that I saw a tweet from Nintendo because you know, the Nintendo Switch 2 is coming out very soon. What's the date today? It's the 16th of May at the time of this stream. So the Switch 2 is less than a month away. It comes out on the 5th of June. And so they tweeted today that something we already knew, but they kind of just tweeted some additional info, is that certain Switch 1 games will be getting free updates to improve certain things like graphics, performance, other such things. But they only just... that's all they said, and then they showed a list of all the games that are going to be updated at least at launch. They might update more later down the line, I don't know. I would hope so. There are some games that I think could use it. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity is a game that I think could really use a performance patch. That wasn't on the list that they shared, but so I'm just kind of hoping that that ends up being one of them some point. We got a new Hyrule Warriors game though, but the Age of Calamity is still worth patching, I think, because it's not like the new Hyrule Warriors game is just going to replace the older one. It's not really how that series works, if you ask me. Yeah, so originally they shared like, hey, these games will be getting patches. I don't think they said that it was going to happen at launch, but we now know that they are going to get patched the day the Switch 2 comes out, which is nice. But they also, in this tweet, they shared some information on how exactly these games are going to be enhanced. Man, my stream title is accurate. And just like little information, just stuff like they basically tweeted like a list. Well, they showed a list of all the games that are getting the patches, the list we're already aware of, and then just added some text below just to say how exactly they're going to be enhancing them. Although not giving like crazy specifics, they're saying stuff like graphics improvements, HDR inclusion, and like frame rate boost. One of the games is actually getting mouse mode integration, which is neat. That's cool. They did... I was hoping that, because The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening and The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom are also on the list to get patches. But I was hoping that they would get patched, they would get frame rate boosts, because those games, from what I've seen... I haven't played Echoes of Wisdom yet, I was saving it for a live stream later down the line. But I played Link's Awakening, and from what I've heard of Echoes of Wisdom, those games don't have the best performance. Like, they run at 60 most of the time, but, like, when loading in new areas, they, like, tank down to 30 for a bit. It's very jarring and very weird. I was hoping that the updates to those games would be frame updates, but they didn't specify that. They said that the game would be getting, like, the typical graphics stuff, some HDR support, but they didn't mention anything about frame rates for those two games. They mentioned frame rate boosts for other games, for a couple of the others, but not for Link's Awakening and Echoes of Wisdom, which is concerning. Maybe it's because the games don't really need frame rate upgrades. They just need better performance. Like, because the games run at 60 FPS, if I do believe. I just think they just dip from time to time under certain circumstances. So maybe they don't really need frame rate updates. They just being on the better hardware will kind of smoothen out those little hiccups. That's what I hope. Because I want to play Echoes of Wisdom on stream, because how often is it that I play a new Zelda game on stream? I've played a couple of Zelda games on stream, but those have been like not new ones. But I was kind of hoping for the Switch 2 so that I could benefit from performance upgrades. So hopefully that's what we're getting. And there are a few other games on that list as well that I was waiting for, because I would like to stream them, but ideally with the better, you know, better graphics and performance and stuff, like a couple of the Mario games, Odyssey, that sort of thing. Sure is a lot of falling in this game. There sure is when I'm at the wheel, yes. I have a very reckless play style, and I don't think things through a lot. But it's fine, I haven't died. But right of you to notice, yes. I want to get on this house. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Switch 2. I did pre-order one. Hopefully my pre-order actually works. By which I mean, like, I don't know, I pre-ordered it from Argos, mainly because I wanted to, like, I tried like pre-ordering from like other places, but they were already like out of stock by the time I got to them. But then I got to Argos and I was just in time, so I snuck in there and got my pre-order in while I still could. Mainly because in the past I had problems getting a PS5 because stock was so scarce, and I had to like be like really on it to get in there. But when stuff got restocked, so getting a PS5 was a real challenge, and I anticipated that the Switch 2 might be a similar situation, so that's why I was a little bit more gung-ho about getting one as soon as. And why I kind of jumped in on the first place that had one in stock, in this case Argos. I don't know if Argos is like a UK-specific place, so it's a retailer. It's not a game-specific retailer, it's just a retailer that does all sorts. I don't know if that's maybe a UK-specific place, so just for clarity. I don't know if Argos is in other parts of the world. Yeah, so I got my pre-order in. I just hope that it worked. I got like the confirmation email saying like, hey, it'll arrive on launch, blah 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 blah. The money even left my bank account, which was like, okay. So you know, it better work. I'm just concerned that you know, I'll get an email being like, whoops, we ran out of stock, and even though you pre-ordered, so whoopsie daisy. Like, can that happen? I already got my pre-order in. So surely, you know, that's locked in now, right? They're not going to be like, oh, we ran out of stock, even though you pre-ordered. We ran out of stock for you. Like, I got mine in relatively sooner, right? Especially compared to the US, because the pre-orders for Switch 2s in the US were delayed for a while. That's not the case over here, so I got mine in sooner than a lot of people, especially because I got my pre-order in like a day or two after pre-orders went live, right? So hopefully I'm fine. Hopefully. I feel like maybe I'd feel a lot more secure about it if I did pre-order from the Nintendo website. But who knows. Also, I'm a little bit stuck. There we go. Yeah, hope you do. I'll let you know when I order mine. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Switch 2. I feel like the Switch 2, unfortunately, is one of the weirdest launches of a console I've seen. It's the Switch 2, I'm not gonna lie, has a lot of red flags on it. In the sense there's like a little like drama and controversy surrounding it. But I don't know. This is the first console that I've ever pre-ordered though. I've never gotten a console at launch before. Not a handheld, not like a home console. This is new territory for me, and it's exciting. I'm looking forward to it. Sorry for being quiet, doing side stuff for FF7 before I play some more tonight. Oh, cool. Like side quests and like collectibles and stuff. I hope you're enjoying the game. If you're going out of your way to do side stuff, then I would assume you have to be enjoying the game at least a fair amount. It was my best game of 2024. And there was steep competition that year. That's when Persona 3 Reload came out. Yeah, I had some friends pre-order FF7 Rebirth, and their pre-order got cancelled the week it was supposed to come out. I think cancelled pre-order this week. We pre-ordered a year ago. Damn. Oh, that's... Yeah, I really hope that doesn't happen. That's never happened to me before, and, like... Because I pre-ordered things, I pre-ordered games plenty of times, but... If there was ever a time for my pre-order to get... And I've never had a pre-order get cancelled before. If there was ever a time for my pre-order to get cancelled, this will be the worst time. So hopefully that doesn't happen. It doesn't help that there was America stuff. Yeah, all the America stuff. This Pokemon game may be one of this Pokemon game may be one of the one I don't start on release since Sword and Shield. Like do you mean Pokemon Legends? Legends ZA or ZA? Although here in the UK we say Z, not Z. But ZA sounds better than ZA. Honestly, it's just a weird title in general. I don't really like that game's title, if I'm being honest, but... Legends is fine, just the ZA bit is a bit weird. I know why it's called that, but I don't think it sounds very good. Whatever, I'm not very good at coming up with titles myself. I'm looking forward to Pokemon Legends. I don't know if I'll get it on release, though. It depends. Because games are gonna cost more now, it makes me reluctant to get games on release. Unless it's like a big deal kind of game, like an important one. Like a new Zelda. Stuff like that. Currently on Gungaga. Almost done with the side stuff, I think. Cool. Yeah. I'd say Gungaga is probably like the most like... I don't know, I don't want to say frustrating, but like it's a little tricky to get around just because it's easy to get lost in the forest. The jungle areas. It's very nice aesthetically though. It's got cool music. Hey, that's my hat! Oh, you arse! Come here. There we go. Yeah, since I'm not getting a Switch 2. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think... I mean, Legends isn't going to come out along with the Switch 2, I don't think. I don't think Legends even has a release date yet. I mean, I imagine it's going to come out this year, before the end of the year. Maybe during the winter. But we don't actually know the release date yet, so... Where am I? Oh, alright. New Zelda's gonna be twice the price. God, it better not. Yeah, I was not expecting the price thing with the Switch 2. Like, I was in my mind, worst case scenario was that because like Nintendo was behind in the terms of the pricing because PS5 and Xbox made it so that like AAA games were like £60 instead of the usual $50, or $70 instead of the usual $60. I'm talking in pounds though. But Switch wasn't doing that. For a few reasons, you know, underpowered system, you know, it's technically a last gen thing. I don't use the fact that the Switch was underpowered against it though. I actually appreciate that aspect of it in some ways. Mainly because it meant that they couldn't charge as much for it, right? And going into the Switch 2, I was like, worst case scenario is that they use the same pricing that PlayStation and Xbox use now. That was worst case scenario in my mind. I was like, that'd be a shame. but that's probably where it's going. Never did I ever anticipate that they would go beyond that. That was not on my bingo card at all. I did not expect that to be the case. So yeah, the worst case scenario ended up being worse than what I thought. So yeah, it sucks that like physical games are going to be priced higher than getting them digitally. That sucks. Because I like getting physical copies of games. It's a shame. I've been dialing back my physical game purchases. I have been buying more digitally in recent years. But still, I would typically get physical copies of games that I was really passionate about, like important ones. Like if a new Kingdom Hearts came out, Zelda, Mario, I would get physical copies of those because I like those games a lot. If it's like some kind of like, you know, whatever game, like a game that I like but I'm not like super important, you know, I'd probably just get that digitally. But you know, games that I deem important to me, I'd get physically. But now with Nintendo at least, it's kind of thrown a wrench in that whole thing. Unless I can get a good deal from a retailer somewhere. It would actually be great if certain retailers were like, you know, we're gonna offer good deals on these overpriced Switch 2 games for the people, you know? I don't imagine that would be the case, but that would be nice, wouldn't it? We're gonna do this for you. I mean, if they want people to purchase games from their store, giving good deals is how you do that, right? Oh man, the music here really gets me. I don't really have a plan on where I'm going, by the way. I'm just kind of wandering around. It's kind of what the game wants me to do. Regardless, I'm excited for the Switch 2 anyway. And the pricing only seems to really affect first-party Nintendo games. So, you know, games by third parties like Square Enix or FromSoft or whatever, what have you, are probably going to use a more traditional, regular Planet Earth pricing. Frick. I've messed this up. There we go. God, I thought I was going to miss that. Yeah, the pricing only seems to really be affecting first-party Nintendo stuff, which is unfortunately what I mainly get Nintendo systems for, but it's the kind of thing where I'm just going to have to figure out ways to get around the issue. You know, look for sales, look for deals, be crafty about it. Obviously not pirate games. I don't even know how to do that, so... But yeah, I will say that like the price of the system doesn't bother me much. It's just the games. I think the system is fair enough considering what the Switch 2 is capable of doing. It's a bit more expensive than I thought, but again, the Switch 2 is more powerful than I thought. And can do a little bit more than I was expecting it to, so the price doesn't bother me. Of the system. The games, yes. The system, not so much. A little bit, but I can deal. At least the system itself is just a one-time purchase, you know. Assuming I don't, you know, break it. Or something. I tend to take pretty good care of my consoles, so I should be fine. I'm unlikely to be taking my Switch 2 out and about all that much. I'll take care of it. But yeah, I am still looking forward to it. I got the Mario Kart World bundle, which is cool because that's like way better value. Because Mario Kart World is like what, like 70 to $80, pounds, whatever, ordinarily, which I imagine is an exception. I don't think every Switch 2 game is going to be that. Some people seem to like to say that that's the case, but it's not. Mario Kart World is deliberately priced higher than everything else, and is an exception. Other games are also priced high, but you know, not at that high. Yeah, I got Mario Kart World through the bundle, which means that instead of it being like 60, 70 pounds, it is just 50, which is, you know, a typical game price. So yeah, that was a good deal. That might, I mean, some people think that's why they price the game higher, is to make people get the bundle. Which is, I don't know, that almost seems a bit too crafty. I don't know. That almost seems a little bit too evil. But I believe it. It seems too obviously evil, I guess. It's not subtle. It's too obvious to me. Yeah, the bundle is a much better value, assuming you want Mario Kart World anyway. If you're not interested in Mario Kart in any way and don't intend on ever playing it, then, you know, don't go for the bundle, because, I don't know, you'll save money that way. But like, I wasn't like crazy excited for Mario Kart. I mean, I was when we saw the Direct and showed off all the new features and stuff. Then I was like, oh yeah, this looks good. But Mario Kart World is not a system seller for me. If it wasn't for the bundle, I probably wouldn't get it at launch at all. But because I am getting it through a bundle and it's a better value for money, and I would still, and I do still want Mario Kart World, I just probably wasn't going to get it at launch if it wasn't part of the bundle. But because it is, I have it, so. But I also wanted to get Bravely Default, the HD remaster, which is also coming out at launch. And that game I think is like 30-something pounds, which is very reasonable. For what I assume to be like a fairly content-filled JRPG. One that I've never played. I've always wanted to play Bravely Default. So I'm excited. I don't think I'll stream it though. I think that's like a game I just wanna vibe with myself. Yeah, that's the gist on that. I want to get Bravely Default. I haven't pre-ordered Bravely Default yet. I don't know. Maybe if I should. Am I going to want to play it right away? If I'm occupied with Mario Kart? I don't know. I don't know if there are any other launch games that I'm really concerned about. There are other Switch 2 games that they announced that I'm looking forward to, but that aren't coming out at launch. Like Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment, that's exciting. And Donkey Kong Bonanza. But that doesn't come out at launch, that comes out like a month after, I think. So maybe I could like get that as a birthday. A gift to myself. Because it comes out on like the 17th of July, I want to say, and my birthday's on the 4th of July, so get it as like a little late birthday gift for myself, maybe. I've never played a Donkey Kong game before though, but it looks like fun. Oh, there's a bot. Abracadabra, bots be gone. There you go. Yeah, I'm excited for Bravely too. Don't know about it not being, not really being a physical game though. Yeah, it's like it's not like got a cartridge or something, or well, I don't know. They're kind of doing this weird thing where they got like blank cartridges that the game is downloaded onto, and then there are some games that are just like download codes, just key codes. I think like some games will be actual proper cartridges, some games will be blank cartridges that the game is downloaded onto, and then some games are just key codes. I think it differs depending. I don't know which of those three is for Bravely Default. It's probably not going to be an actual cartridge. But yeah, it's weird. Physical media is dying out though, so it's not too shocking, but it's unfortunate. I just like having the boxes, you know? Oh, a yoke. Man, the music here is good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Bravely Default. I never played it on the 3DS, and I never did because, like, I had a 3DS, but I never got it on the 3DS because I always kind of thought that an HD version would come out at some point. And lo and behold, it did. Maybe a bit later than I thought it would, but here we are. Unfortunately, Bravely Default is one of those games that I've actually spoiled myself on, because I wasn't sure if I'd ever play it, so I kind of know a lot of the game's biggest twists, which is a shame. I've kind of gotten taken to stop doing that these days, like looking up Let's Plays or like videos on games, because like I basically watched like a story recap of the game / review video on Bravely Default. I don't remember all the context, but there's like a couple twists in the game that I do remember from this video I watched, which is a shame. I'm sure to enjoy the rest of the game, and it's not like I know everything about the story and the characters. I'm excited to learn about all that. But there's like the game's biggest twist I am aware of, which is a shame, because I think it'd be really cool to go into the game not knowing. I'm not going to say anything, obviously. But it was a really cool twist that I probably would have delighted in discovering myself, but oh well. I didn't think I'd ever play the game, so... Whoops-a-daisy. I'm sure to enjoy the game anyway. I'm sure to enjoy the art style, because I think it's an adorable, like, chibi-esque art style. I've heard the combat is fun, I've heard the really good things about the music, which is exciting. I love some JRPG music, right? And it looks, the game just looks right up my alley. I think I'd like it a lot. Yeah, I get you. I stopped watching my favorite JRPG YouTubers so I can play the games myself. Yeah. It's tricky. Tricky stuff. Yeah. I've also been kind of doing that for my videos as well, like avoiding watching reviews or videos about certain games. You know, games that I've already played, so there's no, like not because of spoilers, because I've already played them, but because it's like, if I want to make a video about a game later down the line, I'm going to prevent myself from watching other videos on it, because I don't want to basically become too influenced by other people's thoughts and opinions on it, and to a point where I'm kind of just regurgitating information that regurgitating opinions that I've just heard elsewhere. I want all my thoughts to be my own. So, even though you could argue that getting other people's thoughts on the game might help expand your database and make you more equipped to talk about the game, but I would prefer to not, just because I want all my thoughts to be 100% my own. And I can be somewhat easily influenced by other people's gaming takes at times. So I don't want that. So yeah, it's tricky. Gotcha? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think it does too. Ooh. Go back down on him. Okay, this is a dead end. Alright. Yeah, so for launch games for Switch 2, it's Mario Kart World, because I got the bundle, and Bravely Default. Those are two games that will keep me occupied for a good while, I think. You know, a fun multiplayer racing game that I can play with friends, and then like a a story-heavy JRPG. You know, for myself, a little something for myself. That covers my gaming interests quite well for a bit. And then there's those Switch 2 editions actually. There's GameCube games coming to Switch 2. That's cool. None of the GameCube games we're including at launch really interest me, to be honest. But I can give them a check. I could check them out. And then there's the Switch 2 editions, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And those Switch 2 editions are going to be included with the Switch Online subscription, so I don't even have to buy the Switch 2 editions if I don't want to, which is good because I could buy the Switch 2 editions to have them permanently, but realistically I don't think I'm going to be going back to those games that often, so I might as well just get it part of the subscription because I'll be getting online and GameCube games and stuff through that anyway. So it seems pretty good to me. There's something shiny going on up there. How do I get over there? It's a giant bell. I feel like I'd remember going there. That's exciting. Another thing about the Switch 2 that's exciting me is that I'm not the only one getting one. I thought I was. My twin is also getting one on launch day, which I was not expecting. But apparently I didn't realize that they were saving as well, just like I was. So I was, because I was like, oh, I'm going to get a Switch 2, but I'm going to be kind of alone because a lot of people aren't going to be getting one at launch. So I was kind of like, oh, that's a shame. But then I found out that Sleepy Grim is also getting a Switch 2, so we can play stuff together and stuff. I don't know if they're also getting Mario Kart. But if they are getting the Mario Kart bundle, then we could play that together. Because we have a lot of like fond memories of playing Mario Kart together. So it'll be great to do that. Oh, nice. If I wasn't moving this year, I might have wanted it on launch too. Yeah, from what I hear, moving is one of the most stressful and pricey things you can do. So, you know, that's important, so... It's a bell.
I have no...
Look at that thing! If only I could reach it!
I like how they roll their R's. Yeah, I don't know what my twin is gonna get on their Switch 2. I don't know if they actually pre-ordered the Mario Kart bundle or not. I was gonna ask, but I forgot. But I don't know what else they're getting. I mean, they're anticipating a new Animal Crossing at some point soon, which I think is an inevitability. Probably, maybe not like this year or anything like that, but in time. Which is exciting. I might actually, if they do a new Animal Crossing, then I might actually get it. Because I didn't get New Horizons. Like, those kinds of games aren't typically my thing, but I found New Horizons really charming and cute, so... From what I saw. If you'll have the family online thing, I think only one of you needs the game. I'm not sure on that anymore, because that is the case. That was the case. Right up until, I don't know if you know, but Nintendo recently had an update for the Switch that introduces like a new game sharing feature, which kind of in a way replaces the family thing that they had before. Because okay, it's kind of hard to explain. So what we could do, Grim and I have been able to share our Switch games, because I don't actually own Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but my twin does. So what we did was that we basically have each other's users on each other's Switches, so we can play each other's games. And we can even play the same games at the same time, so we could play Mario Kart together. But because of this new game sharing update, I think that's no longer possible. Like, we can share the games, like always, but I don't think we can play them at the same time. I think this new game sharing feature prevents you from doing that. So we can both play Mario Kart, but just not at the same time. I think that's the situation as I understand it. Yeah. If that is true, then that sucks royally. But it's like, I also get why they did that, because they probably want people to purchase their own copies of the game, huh? Lame, though. Super lame. I mean, the original family user sharing features did come across to me as a little bit abusable. But that's what was great about it. Yeah, so maybe I'm wrong, and we can still play Mario Kart together without both needing to own the game, because that would be nice. Or if that is the case, though, then I'm just kind of hoping that Grim also got their own copy of the game, or can at least borrow the game from other people, because I'm pretty sure that some of their friends are also getting Switch 2s, so I'm sure there are ways we can play Mario Kart together. I hope. Maybe we could stream some of it together, playing some races on stream. That might be fun. A key. I have the all-powerful key. Speaking of keys, to like circle back to like the Kingdom Hearts 4 news that we received the other day, it got my brain turning a little bit on like if we're getting, because yesterday we got some screenshots, so it's made me think that perhaps the game might get a trailer soon. You know, Summer's Game Fest is coming up soon. Yeah, KH4 probably binge the series next year, and then you'll be all ready. You'll have a good time. I assure you. It's anything but a chore. You know, some of the games are better than others, but I don't think there's really a bad Kingdom Hearts game, if you ask me. I'm massively biased, but I don't think any of them are bad. They range from fine to brilliant, so that's my take on it. But yeah, if you binge those next year, you'll be all ready for KH4, I assume. But yeah, I'm wondering if we might get a trailer soon. And I was wondering, in this new trailer, I feel like it would probably be where they announce our first Disney World for the game, because we don't know of any as of now. I feel like even in one of the original Kingdom Hearts 3 trailers, in like the early trailers, we at least knew that Olympus Coliseum was going to be there. But so far we know nothing of the Disney. And I really, really believe that Star Wars is either going to be one of, if not the first world they're going to announce. I genuinely believe that Star Wars is a very, very strong possibility for a world in the game. It just feels like it makes sense to include, especially now. I did already play KH3 on release, yeah. I imagine a lot of people did. I imagine Kingdom Hearts 3 was like a first for a lot of people. Just because... because of Kingdom Hearts 3, the series reached way more people than it ever did before. Kingdom Hearts was never, niche, but it was kind of in that territory, and Kingdom Hearts 3 put it on the map for a lot of people. So, yeah, I imagine KH3 was a first for a lot of people. There are a lot of people that binged the entire series before 3, but I imagine there's also a good amount of people who just went straight to 3. Just because, you know, they saw Elsa in the trailers and was like, yeah, I gotta get me some of that. Yeah, KH3 is my current favourite Kingdom Hearts game. So we'll see if KH4, you know, tops it. But yeah, I do think that if we do get a trailer, I would hope that we get a Disney World reveal, and I think there's a good chance it could be Star Wars. I think Star Wars would just work. It would just fit in quite well. Like, Kingdom Hearts and Star Wars, if you ask me, share similar themes. Oh really? I hear that's the most disliked one. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 is a bit of a pickle. I don't think it's the most disliked. I think it's just a lot of the negativity surrounding that game is very loud. I imagine a majority of people did like it. The thing with Kingdom Hearts 3 is that Kingdom Hearts 3 was like a big deal. I would argue to say that it was one of the most anticipated games ever. It's definitely up there on that list of most anticipated games, or most anticipated sequels, whatever. And the wait for it was so incredibly long that expectations built up, and the full game just couldn't cater to everyone's expectations. And a lot of people just ended up not liking it. And a lot of people have taken to calling the game bad. Some people would go to say that it's like the worst one, and that's absurd to me. Like, I'm a really big Kingdom Hearts fan, and I also had really big expectations for KH3, and all my expectations weren't met. But I don't care, because it's still a really good game anyway. The idea that it's a bad game is something I can't even wrap my head around. I genuinely believe that if people think that Kingdom Hearts 3 is a objectively bad game, then I don't think they know what a bad game actually is. I feel like you'd have to reevaluate your definition of a bad game, because KH3 ain't it. Can it be underwhelming? Can you not personally like it? I'm sure. But bad, no way. I love the game, even though it didn't meet all my expectations. There was a lot of stuff about the game that weren't what I expected, and ended up doing stuff that I never would have even thought of. And it's also just a fun game. Like, I wasn't looking for Kingdom Hearts 3, I wasn't looking for, like, a flawless game that trumps all the previous ones. All I really wanted was another really fun installment into this series that I really like, and that's exactly what I got. So, for me, it did everything I could have wanted. All the things that matter. Sorry for the rant. That's not my first Kingdom Hearts 3 isn't a bad game rant, and it's probably not going to be my last. I'm very passionate, I'll say. I mean, if you want to know my least favorite Kingdom Hearts game, it's probably 358 over 2 days. At least gameplay-wise. Story's good. Sorry, gotta go Pixel, go drive for a while and then get some dinner. I for one loved that game. Good to hear. I mean, it's okay if you didn't, but nice that you did. Yeah, have a safe drive, and I hope you get something good to eat. Thank you for the fun stream, always enjoyable here. I'll let you know when I start KH. Sure, I'd be really interested. I actually really enjoy seeing people's first reactions to Kingdom Hearts stuff. Seeing people like binge through the games for the first time is always really interesting from a perspective like mine, where I've grown up with the series, so it's just kind of always been there for me. Seeing people's like first impressions of it from an outsider's perspective is really fascinating to me. So, but I hope you have a tremendous rest of your day, and thanks for hanging out. It's nice to have someone to chat with. I've kind of just been autopiloting through the game. That's what happens when I get so deep in thought. But also, hi there, Tiago. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well there. Doing stuff and things, so I'll mostly be lurking. Sure, I'm okay with lurkers. Yeah, like I'm happy with having lurkers because, well, it's nice to be able to chat with people. Just the idea that there are people listening is enough to keep me in high spirits. So. Man, I've been streaming for almost 2 hours. Wow, the time has flown by today. I'm feeling, like, very good today, I think. I'm decently comfortable. The weather's nice. It's nice and chill in here. And I'm playing a fun video game, so how could I possibly complain? Oh yeah, Tiago, in the last stream I mentioned that there was something I think I wanted to mention to you. Unfortunately, I still haven't remembered what that was. Maybe I imagined it, maybe there was nothing. Oh well. Maybe I should just assume it was nothing. Yeah, we were talking about the Switch 2 earlier. And we recently found out some more information about the list of games that are getting free patches for the Switch 2 so they run better and stuff like that. There's a handful of games that I'm wanting to stream that I've been holding back on a little bit because of, like, in case they run better on Switch 2. There's a few Mario games I've been wanting to stream, but I've been like, let's wait for the Switch 2 first and see if it gets performance boosts or something. Yeah, I found out that Super Mario 3D World is getting performance updates, and Odyssey. I did want to do a playthrough of Super Mario 3D World. Oh god. But I've been waiting for the Switch 2 to get performance boosts and stuff. And, but like, I feel like I've been playing a lot of Mario games on stream lately, so I don't know if maybe I should... Because, like, there's a lot of Mario games that I still want to stream, but it's like... I don't want to, like, alienate certain viewers who aren't interested in Mario games by playing too many. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much, but but there's like a lot of Mario games that I still want to play, so and like I'm in the mood to play them like now-ish. Like I'm still playing through Paper Mario Color Splash right now, and that's not done yet. And I want to play 3D World, and I want to play Odyssey, and I also wanted to play the Mario and Rabbids games, because I haven't played those in a while since Sparks of Hope came out, and I wanted to stream those because I think it'd be fun. But it's like maybe I'm playing too many Mario games. And then I also want to play more Zelda stuff. My as far as my stream schedule goes, my upcoming plan for what games I'm going to stream in the near future, like I've got this game and I've got Paper Mario Color Splash ongoing right now. But my plan is for like Fridays and Sundays. For Fridays, I'm going to be playing Deltarune because the new update comes out on the Switch 2's release day. I'm probably going to play it on PS5 though, because the PS5 version is the only version that has trophies. So it doesn't matter which version I play. I don't see any real benefit to playing the Switch 2 version. Apparently the Switch 2 version does have an exclusive minigame that uses the mouse controls, but apparently the other versions of the game have a alternative minigame instead, so... And I'm not like... I think I'm good with the mouse control stuff. I think it's fine. I can deal without playing with, you know, the mouse control minigame, whatever. But yeah, after A Hat in Time, I am anticipating Deltarune. So basically I'm trying to beat this game before Deltarune updates come out. Because the new updates is going to be adding in chapters 3 and 4, but I've yet to stream chapters 1 and 2, which I was always planning on doing anyway. So I want to do those before getting into the new stuff. I've played chapters 1 and 2, but I didn't stream them, so... So yeah, that should be... Deltarune should be after A Hat in Time for Fridays. And then for Sundays, after Paper Mario Color Splash, I wanted to play The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I was waiting for a potential Switch 2... no, not Switch 2, but just like remaster. Just Switch remaster. Like whether it's on the Switch or Switch 2, I don't care, just pick one. I was anticipating that, but it's seeming more and more like that's a no. If I start a playthrough of Twilight Princess on the Wii U and they announce a Switch version, I'm going to be well upset. Not upset, I'm going to be annoyed. Like, why? I've been like holding off on it all this time. Like, if I beat Twilight Princess on stream with the Wii U version and they announce a Switch 2 version right after, it's going to be really frustrating. But at this point I'm sick of waiting and I want to play the damn game, so... Or I want to stream it. So I haven't played Twilight Princess in a good few years, so... And I prepared something special for that playthrough. But I don't want to. I don't want to play Twilight Princess right away. I don't think, because like Paper Mario Color Splash is, you know, it's not like a long game, but it's, you know, a good amount of time. Like I'd say there's another like 2 or 3 more streams in it, and then Twilight Princess is also going to be a lengthy-ish game as well. So I think between Paper Mario Color Splash and Twilight Princess, I think I want to play something a bit shorter. Like something I can do in just like 2 or 3 streams, maybe. And I think I want to play Sonic Colors. Because I've already streamed Sonic Colors before, but that was like a one and done you know, beating the game in a single sitting kind of thing. A couple months ago, I did a playthrough of Sonic Forces, where I aimed to 100% the game, and I've been wanting to do that with some of the other Sonic games that I've already streamed playthroughs of as well, like Sonic Colors. So, yeah, I want to do that. I want to play Sonic Colors, and get the Platinum Trophy on PlayStation. I've already gotten the Platinum Trophy, but I want to get it again. So yeah, I was thinking after Paper Mario Color Splash, play some Sonic Colors. I haven't streamed much Sonic recently, I feel. So yeah, I want to do that. And then I can't imagine that 100%ing Sonic Colors will take too long. Maybe 2 or 3 streams, I anticipate. And then I'll play Twilight Princess after that, assuming no other game pops up that I'd want to prioritize. I'm not expecting any on my radar right now. So, I should be fine. There is like Donkey Kong Bonanza that's coming out in July. But I don't know if I'll even get that at launch. I'm not sure. I've never actually played a Donkey Kong game, really. I played a little bit of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, but I think I just played like a demo or something. I don't know, I haven't played much of it. That's my only Donkey Kong game. I've never really played any others. So maybe I should play some more Donkey Kong games in preparation. I don't know, Donkey Kong has never really been a series that I've really gravitated to all that much. Man, I haven't drunken like any of my water. Ugh. Gotta be hydrated. The birdhouse. Also, I'm a little bit sniffy today. Sorry.
There's a lot of really big structures up on these peaks. I wonder who built them. Birds don't build birdhouses, right?
I love how they roll their R's.
I have nothing.
I can't do that. I don't know how to do that. The closest thing I can do is like my little, you know, like my platypus noise, like the. That's the closest I can get, which kind of sounds like R's rolling, only it's a bit more demented. So I can kind of do that instead as an alternative. Oh yeah, so I was thinking about Switch 2 and you know, games that are receiving updates and stuff, and it made me think.
There's something strange about
It made me wonder if like third-party developers are also going to be updating their games for Switch 2, because like so far we only know of like first-party Nintendo games, really, that are getting performance updates for Switch 2. I wonder if any third-party developers will, because if so, there is a game that I really would think would benefit from mouse controls, and that's The World Ends With You, the Switch final remix version. Because, you know, the World Ends With You was originally a DS game, and it was made with touch controls in mind. So when they remastered it for the Switch, the game was not very well received because of the controls. Like, if you play the game in handheld mode, then I imagine it works about the way it did on the DS. But, I keep selecting the wrong hat. But because, they also needed to make the game compatible for TV mode, they made it so that the cursor that you use to do things is gyroscope instead, and it does not work very well. And there are a lot of people who didn't like that version of the game just because of the controls for TV mode. I remember watching seeing a Let's Play. I didn't really watch the Let's Play. I just saw that it was a thing. there was someone doing a Let's Play, and they straight up just cancelled their Let's Play of the game because playing the game with the gyroscope controls and TV mode was just not fun. And there's no, and you can't like stream it or record it or do a Let's Play of it in handheld mode. Like, you can't capture the game in handheld mode, so yeah, a lot of people just weren't a fan of it. I think adding mouse controls to The World Ends With You would, like, basically, I feel like that would just work very well. I've never played that game, so I don't know firsthand how well that would work, but it makes sense, doesn't it? For a game that was all about, like, drawing certain shapes or, you know, swiping in certain ways in order to do certain attacks, I feel like with a mouse that would work great, would it not? But that's a relatively obscure game, the Switch version especially. I don't know if they would update a game that didn't really sell all that well to begin with. But I would love to play it if they did, so... I might actually stream a playthrough of it if they added mouse controls. I don't know. Frick! Man, I just cannot hold my horses. Yeah, I don't know what like third-party updates might be. It would make sense if certain developers want to update their games for Switch 2. There's sure to be like a lot of like games that could use it. This isn't a third-party game, but I was really hoping that they would do a performance update for Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, because that game don't run so good. Just like it gets really framey. It's one of those kinds of games that I don't think actually like the low performance doesn't really hurt that game as much as it would others. You know, it's because there's just so many, because like it's a Warriors game, so there's like enemies everywhere and lots of effects and stuff happening. So it makes sense that its performance would tank every now and then, especially on Switch. That's a fat bird. Lost my train of thought. Yeah, but I think it would be like Hyrule Warriors is the kind of game where it's like when the performance dips a lot, when stuff gets really hectic and crazy, there's almost something like really like cool about it. I don't know if anyone understands this, but it's like it's the idea that like I'm doing so much carnage and there's so much chaos and stuff happening on screen that the game just can't even. And there's something really cool about that. It's like an almost kind of a cool feeling. It's like I'm fighting so epically that the game can't even keep up with it. I don't know. Does anyone else like get that? I only really get that with certain kinds of games, and Hyrule Warriors is one of those. But even that being said, I would still ideally like consistent performance from the game. So I was hoping that would be one of the games that they would be giving performance patches to, but it wasn't on the list. Could still come later down the line, but as of now, we don't know. Oh, I did. I can English. I did. I got dead again. Oh, I got a checkpoint. What the hecky was that about? What? Why? What the heck? Is the game just not letting me go down anymore? That is a load of bunk. I still haven't been able to kill every type of enemy. I wonder what enemies I'm missing. I assume that they'd all be here. Maybe they're in later chapters I haven't got to yet. Something like that, you know? God, there's so many ways to go. I'm getting a little bit lost. I'm just a tad overwhelmed. The music here kind of sounds like it could be in a Zelda game. Maybe like Skyward Sword. I feel like there's a piece of music in Skyward Sword that has a very similar vibe to what I'm hearing now. I hope the volume on the game has been okay for the stream. Ah, funky digits. I don't know why I said that. Finding ways to vent and exclaim things is really difficult when you don't swear. And you know, you might be wondering, well, why don't you just swear then? That's a really good question. I don't really know why I don't. I was raised to believe that cussing and bad language was bad and I should never do it, which I think most parents encourage. So why did I stick to that so much more than most people do? I think that's just how I am. I'm just like, yeah, if I'm told something's dangerous or bad, I'm gonna really, like, believe that and hold on to that. It's probably not the best way to think. Because it does mean that I'm probably very easily... I don't know, I wouldn't say I'm very easily tricked or influenced, though. It's not like I'm completely trusting of every person I meet. Yeah, if it's someone I trust and they tell me something, then I guess that's that. Yeah, I don't know. I've been here already! See, I'm going around circles. I'm getting lost. How did I get here? Oh my god. I'm getting lost. I want to get all the things. I know the way I'm supposed to go. It's obviously right over there, but... Is this a new area? Oh, look, there's a thing. Yeah, this is a thing where this game doesn't have a map or anything. I feel like most 3D collectathon platformers have a map. Unless it's a pretty linear one. Like, Super Mario Galaxy doesn't have a map, but that game's very linear and you're unlikely to get lost. Games that have, like, kind of like sandbox design, like this, could benefit from some kind of map. Oh. These birds are obnoxious. Not a fan of them. That's a big bird. That's a chunky bird. I think I found Snack Pigeon in this game. I hope he doesn't find out I said that. It's just because it's a bird. It's a bird. Round bird. It's called the bwomp bwomp music. Because he's large. Anyway, timepiece for me! Before I die. Oh, is it trying to get away? That's a different animation. Yeah, you don't even get sent back to the ship in this chapter when you get a timepiece. You just get sent back to the village. Oh, the illness has spread. Okay, well this is like go time now. No, the darkness. I am full of a lot of darkness. Things getting serious. Okay, we've got to get the plants or something. I don't remember this very much. The music is hype as crap. Oh no, which way do I go? Let's go right. This music sorta reminds me of maybe something in Monster Hunter.
There's a horn at the top.
Well, for a bit there. I don't know. My main frame of reference with Monster Hunter is Monster Hunter Rise. I don't know if different Monster Hunter games have different musical styles, or if it's they all kind of have the same kind of musical style. I don't know. Which way? How do I get there? What? Did I go the wrong way, maybe? I might have gone the wrong way. I was maybe supposed to take the left route, maybe. Okay, and back we go. This time we're taking the left path. It's funny to me that the hook shot in this game is a badge that you have to equip. And I find that funny because it's like kinda crucial. I don't know. I feel like it should just be a permanent upgrade. Yeah. Again, that's one of the things where if this game got a sequel, I feel like that's what they do. There's glowy purple stuff everywhere. It's making all these like Yeti men very angry. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of story going on with this chapter. I think that's another reason why it doesn't jump out to me as much as the others. There's not much like wacky dialogue and funny haha shenanigans like in the others. Like there is a story, but in this chapter, but it's very in the background. It's very low-key. There's like no dialogue here, really, or not much. There's no cutscenes, at least. Which again, I think was like, you know, they wanted this chapter to stand out and be different from the others. Hence the whole like free roam stuff. So in this, for the sake of being different, I can appreciate it, but you know. Okay. There's only 2 more, I think. Is there just 3 of these things? Would seem like it. That one. This one's closer. Looks like I got to take the red ribbon thing to get there. I don't know what these are called even. In my mind I'm calling them ribbons, but that's not really what they are, is it? Wow. That was like a look before you leap situation in the truest sense of the word. Although for me it's not so much look before you leap, it's could you be bothered to look before you leap? Because for me it's I didn't look because I was a bit lazy. I've said in the past that I have a bit of a reckless play style, and it is partially down to laziness. Like, I can't be bothered to think it through. And then it is also partially that I just don't. Because I sometimes I think it's more fun. And isn't that what it's all about? Sometimes thinking things through can be a lot of fun, though. You know, strategy. Oh, well, I'm not going that way. Okay, this is where I'm supposed to be going, but there's lots of, like, dark voodoo magic on it, so maybe I am supposed to go this other way. Oh yeah, I can. There's a hookshot point.
This way for the lava cake.
Gonna take a sip. Ember Summit. There's treasure here, apparently. The stolen treasures. Whoa! That lightning almost got me. It didn't. Is that where I'm trying to get to? Haven't I already been up there, though? Nah, I just gotta go for the weird purple plant thing. There's apparently treasure on this, in this area, though, according to the entrance. So where's that? When's that happening? Supposed to go over there. Nothing here. Maybe it's further out. Okay, here we go. Oh my god! They got like the murder you radius. Like the Undertale frickin' Sans fight looking things. I've never actually played Undertale, by the way. But I've seen it a lot. I would actually love to stream a playthrough of Undertale if it wasn't for the fact that I know the game very well. I've never played it, but I know it very well. Like, I've watched multiple Let's Plays and live streams of it. Because at the time, it was kind of like a, it was like like the story and the dialogue and the world and stuff is like the game's main appeal. And in my mind, the gameplay wasn't really all that crazy, so I was just kind of like, I'll just watch the game. But now it's like, it would have been really cool if I'd like not seen anything of it, and then I could like stream the game for the first time, and that'd be really cool. But oh well. I could still stream the game if I wanted to, but I don't know if it'd really be all that interesting if I already know what's going to happen, you know? It'll be my first time playing it myself, so that would be something, but I don't think that's enough. I don't know. If anyone asked for it, I guess. I'm not against the idea. Just, I don't know if it's really worth the time. Well, at least I can play Deltarune. Okay, where am I headed now? There's only these three, right? There's evil. There's evil everywhere. Okay, am I going on this one? Nope, it's all glowy. Looks like I'll need to take this one. Whoa! Careful! I nearly got struck by lightning and stuff. Yep, if there's like lightning trying to kill me, then I'm probably going the right way. Yellow Band Hills. There's treasure here too. I can't take the ladder. What? That's okay, I've got parkour skills. No, get out the little raccoon tanuki thing. They're very cute. They're like my favorite enemy in the game. There it is. I think that's the last one, unless the game does like a surprise fourth one. Ow. Oh yay, purified! That was a very quick recovery. I saved you, little heartless.
Over? The air is clear again, and the goats seem to have come to their senses again.
Oh, those are
I don't
goats.
really understand it, but I assume we have you to thank. We found this in a cluster of those flowers after they wilted again. You were pretty insistent on going after the others, so I guess it belongs to you?
You
Thank
guess right. So is this all the timepieces here in Alpine Skyline? I've got them all. I think the base game has 40 timepieces, and then factor in the DLC, and I think it's 57. So I'm nearly at the like end of the base game content with 36. So is there any others here? There might be some time rifts. Oh, time rift, yeah. And another. Okay, before I do that, now that I have the time slowdown hat, I can finally finish Mafia Town. And I would very much like to do that, please and thank you. Where am I going? This way. There we go, cheating the race. You need the time stop hat in order to do this, so now I can finally get it done. Apparently it is possible to do this race without the time stop hat, but you gotta use like speedrunning tricks or whatever.
Ha-ha! Rockets are fast, and if Mafia on rocket, Mafia is fast. Fastest man alive! Little child want to race fastest man
I want a
alive?
firework.
Mafia stole timepiece from HQ. If you win, Mafia give it to
Race
you.
me, chicken.
It is on! Mafia not sure Mafia survive this, but at least Mafia die as fastest man alive!
Okay, just grab the piece.
Get ready. Go!
Yeah, like, not even the sprint hat is fast enough to keep up with the rocket once it gets going, so you gotta use the time pause. Oh god, he's really zooming. Oh dear, oh no, he's going! Okay, I kind of thought this would just be cake. There we go. Tiago, redeem shout out, talk about a random game. Cool, I haven't had that in a while. Let's see, what game might I want to shout out today? What have I been playing recently? Oh, I've played this game. I've been playing this game for the past couple weeks, but I've been playing it recently. This stream is brought to you by Mario and Luigi Dream Team, or as they call it in Power Regions, Mario and Luigi Dream Team Bros. For some reason they like to stick bros at the end. I don't know why. They did that with Paper Jam as well. But yeah, so I've been playing Mario and Luigi Dream Team recently. It's Mario and Luigi is one of Mario's RPG series, along with Paper Mario. Mario and Luigi Dream Team was the first Mario RPG I ever played, and one of the first Mario games I ever really got into. And it's been years since I played it, so I wanted to give it another go. I'm playing it on an emulator. You know, the controls are a little bit odd on an emulator, but it's a really fun game. I'm getting somewhat close-ish to finishing it, but I think I want to play like a bunch of other Mario and Luigi games. I want to like play through a bunch. I thought I'd go back and play the remake of the first one. And I've never played Bowser's Inside Story before, so I want to play that one too. It's a fun one. I have a lot of nostalgic connection to Dream Team. It's not like it's the favourite of the series for a lot of people. It's kind of more middling, I think. But I like it a lot. It's got really good music. Same composer who composes for Kingdom Hearts, so it's really no wonder I like the music as much as I do. Anyway, I took screenshots of these pictures I'm supposed to look for. Gotta be sure it's the Mario Bros, not to be mistaken with the not Mario Bros. Yeah, it's one of those weird things. Sometimes I really don't know why they do like sometimes games have different titles in different regions, and there are some that just don't make sense to me. Like, it's not like the title itself doesn't make sense to me, like adding Bros at the end. It's like, why not have it like that, and like, why is it different? Emulator, don't let Nintendo find out. Yeah, keep it a secret. Keep it a secret. Please and thank you. Yeah, but because I never used a 3DS emulator before, so I'm kind of thinking about any other 3DS games I might want to play. Music lore. Yeah. Yeah, the Mario and Luigi games are all composed by Yoko Shimomura, who is the same composer for Kingdom Hearts. Aside from the newest Mario and Luigi game on Switch, she didn't compose that one for some reason. Which is a shame. Yeah, there are straight up certain pieces of music in Mario and Luigi that straight up sound like they could be put into a Kingdom Hearts game and you wouldn't notice. Like, there's some literally final boss, like, fighting Zenless levels of music in the Mario and Luigi games, and I love it. Fun stuff. And I've been having a blast playing Dream Team again. So I want to play some of the other Mario and Luigi games as well. Just go full on, just like binge through some of the games. Because the only one the only Mario and Luigi game I never played was Bowser's Inside Story, which is a lot of people's favorite, so I want to get on that. Mario Bros, not to be mistaken with Mario siblings, yes. That is a whole other can of worms.
Careful.
But yes, I hope that is a satisfactory game shout-out. Okay, so I'm trying to find the time rift that's in this picture. It looks like it's in like the little cat bandit village, but I'm noticing the windmill in the background. So I'm kind of using that as like a marker of sorts. But I don't know where it is because I can't move the camera upwards. I thought I was going the right way.
Careful. Some of these bridges
I can move the camera upwards if I have the camera badge on. Is that the windmill? The windmill is over in the distance. Looks like I have to take the blue trail to get there. Right, I just took a wrong turn. Looking up is illegal, some game dev apparently. Probably. I don't know. Like, I can't really... Like, moving the camera up and down doesn't look up or down, it just makes the camera zoom in and out. That's usually, like, zooming in and out the camera is usually a thing that's either in the options menu or has a separate button toggle. But in this game they made it so that the up and down on the analog stick is camera, which is weird. Being able to look up is useful. Okay, I think this is the cat village. The kitty village. I would love to go to a cat village. There are certain parts of the world where there's like a bunch of cats and they'll just like, I'll come hang out with you. I want to be there. Okay. There's the cat village, it's over there. It's on the banner with all the cat faces. Okay, the time rift is around here somewhere because I noticed the cat symbol. Whoops, the cat symbol in the picture. So the time rift is around here somewhere. It'll be hard to miss. It's blue and glowy. So it should be here. This definitely feels like where the picture is trying to lead me. Ow! He ganked my pawn. Ow! That's me at. There it is. Okay, time rift. Said curly tail something, I don't know. Man, the time rifts are so serene. I love the vibes that they give off. Okay, do I actually need to use the ice hat? Okay, I feel like I can make that jump on my own. Ow! You punk! Come here. Little ass cat. Okay. I feel like I can make that jump on my own. I was wrong. The music is so pleasant and the vibes are so pleasant and the environment is so pleasant. And there's whales? Fecking cat, come here. I'm trying to like appreciate the environment and the cat. I mean, I only stole one measly pawn. Oh my god, I'm going to get very, very short with you. Ah! Okay, are we done with this? Oh wait, I'm like a silhouette when I go in there. Oh cool, I'm like a little shadow person. That's cool. I'm pretty sure it's a visual glitch, but still. Fail. I've nearly got all the timepieces in the base game. No, that colour looks ugly. Whoops, I accidentally claimed it. Okay. There's another time rift that I need to find. This one. It's next to the red and green... No, the blue and green trail. Oh wait, isn't that the bell? Yeah, that's the Twilight Bell. Okay. I just have to go there, and it's pretty hard to miss, so I should be able to find it. Lickety-split? Well, maybe not lickety-split, because I can get turned around pretty easy. Is there any way to remove the death wishes from my screen? Or do they always have to be there? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I've kind of ignored them for now. Right. Twilight Bell. There it is. Just got to give it a little ring-a-ding-ding. It's a pretty snazzy-looking bell, though. All I have to do is get to the... Just get to the Twilight Bell, and the Time Rift should be just right next to it. And I'll get me that timepiece. Okay, I'm on my way. It should be just up ahead. Man, that's a cool bell. I want it. I guess I'll also go do some more death wishes as well. You know, before starting up the DLC chapters, I could do some death wishes. I've got some death wishes. I wonder if I can kill these. That appears to be no. They're big goats, apparently. I mean, I guess they do look like goats, but I didn't notice their goat horns and goat hooves because, you know, of their bigness and their, like, glowy eyes kind of distracted me. And can get into like a real flow state with this game. I like the kinds of games that have movement systems where you can just kind of just never stop moving. You can just like fly. Not literally fly, but like you just kind of flow everywhere. Get a Santa hat. Santa Claus's hat. Why do they automatically equip the new flare I get, even when I say no? I like the one with the ears. Speaking of the ice hat, I have not checked the diary. Right. So I've got 39 out of the 40 timepieces that exist in the base game. So, what the heck was that all about? Those nasty plants flowered and infected the big goats or something. All I know is that they got real angry and things got real stormy, and it was a bad time for everyone. Yes. So, I don't know. Like, so I've got 39. There are 40 timepieces in the base game. I don't know if it's like the final boss gives you the last timepiece, or if that's not the case. I'm just gonna quickly check all the levels, just to make sure I've got everything. Yeah, that's all there. I'll also check the relics as well. If it's green, I've done it. Sorry, that sneeze snuck up on me. Sorry.
Pull out my map.
A bit sneezy. It's hay fever. It's hay fever season. Again, my hay fever used to be way worse. It affects my eyes, or at least it did. These days, it's mainly just the sneeziness. But back when I was younger, I used to get it really bad on my eyes. My eyes would just get really irritated, and you know, I would look like people would be like looking at me like, "Why are you crying?" And it's not that I was crying; it's just like my eyes were all like bloodshot and like I'd look like a demon. And maybe I was crying a little bit because of how much pain I was in, but it was mostly the hay fever. So I've done all the relics. So I guess I'm ready to move on to the DLC chapters then. And the final boss is open. He's open for business, but I want to do I want the final boss to be the last thing I do in the game, you know. But I want to try some more Death Wishes for a bit. I'll put on my Death Wish attire. I just think the little N64 outfit's cute. Okay, what do we have? Encore, encore, defeat the Mafia boss, but he's all charged up. Mafia's jumps. She came from outer space, but only jumped 15 times. How hard can that be? There must be alternate ways of jumping. This is like what YouTubers do. When they're like, can you beat so-and-so without doing this very simple game mechanic? And you know what? Those videos are appealing. I'll admit. I've done one myself. It was my first scripted video. I haven't really felt much of a desire to do any more of those. You know, like challenge videos. It's not really my thing. Not so much that I don't think I'm capable of it. Like, I'm sure I could do more challengey stuff, but I don't know. I have other things I'd rather do, other videos I'd rather make. Not against the idea, though. Ooh. Oh, they run from me. They are right to run. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do any more challenge videos. I've like thought of a couple that I might want to do, but I don't know. At least not in the same way that I did for my first video, which was can you beat Ty the Tasmanian Tiger without collecting opals, which is the game's like main collectible, you know, like rings or coins or whatever for other games. It is possible to beat the game that way, by the way. Spoilers. I mainly only did that video because I wanted it to be a test run. I thought that writing a script for a challenge video would be easier than writing like a review or something. And since it was my first video, I wanted to kind of do something simpler. Yeah. Okay, is there a way I can get over here without needing to jump? None of my hats really can do that. Okay, I used one jump to get up there. Okay, I think doing single jumps is what's best. I'm used to double jumping like all the time. I think I might need to double jump to get over there. Frick! Well, that's not gonna fly. I gotta try again. Okay. I was able to get to the actual guy without jumping at all, so this is doable. I'll just take the same route that I did last time since I know it works. Wait, where'd I go from here? Oh right, I used the ice hat. Good thing that air dashing doesn't count as a jump. And now I'm all oogly boogly. Now jump on these balloons. When I took this route the first time, I was making it up as I went. Frick. Let's try that again. I'm also scared. I'm scared. Now I'm in the water. The camera is not enjoying it. I might drown. Okay. Ooh! That's a shortcut. Fell in the mood. Fell in the chocolate fudge. I had a thought. I just had a thought. I would be able to jump a lot farther in single jumps if I used the sprint hat. Oh no, I consumed an additional jump. So I might not have to double jump for this. I can just do one big jump with the sprint hat. There we go. Oh. No, damn it. I imagine the bonus challenge is going to be like, do it in an even less amount of jumps or something like that. And there I wasn't even able to get like 50. Oh, I just jumped. Okay, let's try again. Try again. I don't know how many times I want to try this before I move on to a different challenge. Whoops. I landed in the poo-poo. Climb the ladder. There we go. So why are you not doing it? Okay, and then we'll go over here, do this. I was able to get there faster using the ice hat launch pad thing, but I'm here now.
What the? It's Mafia.
Yeah, it's all very scary. I, for one, am terrified. Boing, boing. Okay. Jump there. Jump there. And jump there. I don't think I can get there in any less jumps than that. Tat! Okay, I'm gonna try again. I thought maybe I can get there in a single jump. I mean, it doesn't matter if I air dash. Air dashing is perfectly legal. I can do that. Like, jumping is bad, air dashing is fine. So if I need to use an air dash to clear the jump, then so be it, you know? Dodoy. At least I know my route works. My jumpless route. I wonder if it's possible to beat this entire game without jumping. That's an interesting thought. There's probably a YouTube video about it. Maybe.
What the?
I have no idea, actually.
It's Mafia suspect.
Yeah, I don't know if this game would be beatable without jumping. Nah, probably not. Yeah, getting here I can do without jumping easy, but... I think I have to jump that. Is there any way to get across here without jumping? If I can maybe get to the top there in just a double jump and a dive, that'd be useful. No. Okay, I got here in 14. Oh, and I have to jump to get the thing. Oh! Oh, really? I have to jump to get it. And then he bopped me away. I tried jumping on top of him, but he just, like, hit me away. That's frustrating. And I don't even know what the bonus challenges are, but I just kind of assume that it's make it there in an even less amount of jumps than 15. I don't know, maybe it's not that. I don't know what else it would be. Maybe the reason that they set it to 15 jumps is because that is the bare minimum amount. And the bonus challenges are for something else. It's kind of like my hope as of now. Well, I can navigate here like a pro now. Completely jumpless. That was how it felt when I was doing my Tiopolis challenge. It got to a point where because I had to redo the same stuff so many times without collecting opals, I was able to navigate through some of those bits opal-less, like flawlessly, because I got used to it. Pretty crazy. Life is crazy. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, I don't think I can jump like up there in a single jump, so there, I got here in one less jump. Okay, I'll double jump for it. So what's the bonus challenges then? Because I didn't achieve either of them. Like, that was the best of my ability. Or at least it felt like it. Seven? 11? What? How do I... What? With a light tap, your ice hat can be used to jump ledges without actually having to jump. Sounds useful. Whoa! Okay, I'll try that. I didn't realize that his tips were, you know, like, actually helpful. Okay, so the ice hat can be used to, like, go up a bit? Oh, whoops. And the game expects me to use that little so-and-so detail. Let's try it. Oh yeah, it does make you go up a little bit. Not as much as an actual jump, but it does boing you up slightly. Maybe I can. Let's experiment with that. Hold on, can I dive after it? I can. I can do a jump dive after doing that. Okay, I still don't know if I can get it in 7 jumps though. I might be able to do 11. I can get to the challenge without needing to jump, so I've got that sussed. It's just doing the actual mission itself, jumpless. Yeah, the bonus challenges are just doing it in an even less amount of jumps, like I thought. I guess, like, they set the basic challenge to 15, because that does seem to be, like, the bare minimum amount of jumps that it takes. If you're doing it normally without, like, the little ice hat trick.
What the? It's Mafia.
This is like when you spot your cat in the middle of the night, lurking in your room. Not that I've ever had a cap, so. Okay, so can do a little jump. Crikey, okay. Nice that the game kind of resets me back here. Okay, I was able to get up here before. What gives? Okay, just do a tap. There we go. Is there any way I can get higher than this? Maybe I still need to do a jump. Oh, I might be able to make that actually. Why can't I use my hat? Okay. The button wasn't working for a sec there. And it's still not. Why? What gives? Oh, the other hats are working. Why won't my thing work? Oh, come on. Oh, there we are. I don't know why I was mashing the thing. It was not. Whoops. You really got to just tap it and it's not working again. There we go. What if I get up on this propeller doodad? Nope. Oh, that feels doable, right? Like, it feels like I might be able to, like, ledge grab that. Why does the hat just sometimes just not work? It's like a little glitch. Yes! Okay, so I got here jumpless. Let's see if I can, like... see if I can also jumplessly get up here. Way! Oh! Tap. Okay, sends me back here, good to know. Hopefully there are checkpoints. Okay, now that I know that I can do this little ice hat trick, this challenge actually becomes way more interesting. Whoops. Yeesh. I actually, like, have to, like... when I try and do that jump, I, like, full on, like, lean in. Like full clench, like, whoa. Possible though, I've done it. Just gotta do it. Like, I properly, like, lean into the screen whenever I do that. Maybe from this side works better? Why does the ice hat just sometimes not work? It's so annoying. No, I think I was having better luck from over here, lads. Okay. I'm trying. Okay. So I'll move. Tap. Yes! how about if I turn on the no bonk badge? Might actually help. I typically keep that badge off, but no, it prevents me from bonking on walls. I was hoping she would, like, climb up them automatically. Guess not. I have to actually do that. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I have to do my dive. Cancel my dive before I hit the wall. I don't know if I can make this even with the trick. Yeah, that seems like a bit much. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the ice hat is enough. There's nothing else here for me to jump on. So I'm gonna have to use the jump. As for this, I'm not sure about this one. I'm evaluating...
Did you know you aren't supposed to kill your contractors? Apparently it's illegal or something. Lucky for us, I know a few loopholes.
Okay, I might be able to ice hat my way over here. It's risky though. Yes. Might be able to ice hat over here as well. Oh no! Twat. Okay, let's just experiment then. So I'm already gonna hit the jump limit. I'm sure I can get over there. Yes. Good to get on this light little post. Nope, that's a no. I've already hit the 7. I feel like I have to jump it. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time now that I've kind of seen the whole course and I know what's going on. I want to try it one more time. And this will be my last go of this one. Whoops. Hit jump. Oops. I don't think I can achieve 7. I think in order to achieve 7 there's like a very specific kind of like trick to it, and I could maybe like look that up, but I don't want to do that right now, so I think I might be able to achieve 11 though. It's a really interesting challenge. Introducing the fact that the ice hat, when you use it, has like a tiny little hop that doesn't count as a jump. Adding that little wrinkle in there actually makes this challenge way more interesting. Because it does feel like one of those like YouTube videos, right? Now you got this. That one wall jump, can't you do it in 2 instead of 3? Maybe. You're right, because I was doing it in 3 jumps. Like, I jump onto the wall, and then I double jump off of it, which is 3. I could try doing it in 2, but it's a little bit risky, because the jumping off a wall is like... The jump isn't as big as a regular jump, like a little wall jump. It isn't like give you... like make you go as high or as far as jumping normally, which was why I was always double jumping there. I don't know. I could try it. Pro at this now. Never mind. Ah. I literally lift out of my chair. I don't mean to, but I'm like lifting out of my chair every time I do that dive. Okay. I can't like help it. Yes. It's amazing how much power just a little hop can give you. Pixel 225. Pretty sure I've said that many times. Okay, I can't make that jump, so I'm gonna just do a big hop. And I'm pretty sure I can't make this jump with the ice hat either, so I'm gonna jump it as well. This jump is doable with the ice hat. And I know this jump is also doable, but it's a bit tricky. It's a good thing because like that first jump there is like the hardest, so yes. Okay, so yeah, I don't think I can make it up there without double jumping, unless I get up on here. Hold on. Oh, that's my face. Can I not climb up these flowers? I'm not like I'm not vaulting up them. No, unless I go on here. Oh! Might have something there, hold on. It kind of feels like there's an invisible wall that's preventing me from getting on that. Yeah, it feels like there's like an invisible. Yeah, I don't think I can get on that. Yeah, and I really don't think that a regular wall jump is enough to get me up there. I think it has to be a double jump. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try that again. It was good to test it out though. But yeah, she doesn't seem to want to... Unless, hold on, I just had a thought. Wait. Wait. What if I jump onto the wall, jump off of the wall, and then dive? Will the little dive, if I do the dive quick enough and cancel it quick enough, is it possible that it could be just barely enough to have her grab onto the ledge? Maybe. It'll be a risky maneuver, but I don't know, that one little extra jump could really mean a lot, you know? Brain blast, yeah. I don't know, I might be foolish, but I think it's worth checking that out. Because, like, there is definitively a way to get through this in 7 jumps, so... Okay. Not the biggest fan of how you can't skip this. It's not that long, I guess. You know, the time adds up. Okay. So we'll do our usual routine. Better than that. Oh, cool. First try, kinda. I'm improving, I'm growing, I'm learning. I'm gaining more power. It feels so slick. This must be why people do gaming challenges. It's just the constant repetition of doing the same thing over and over again I'm not too fond of. But for little mini challenges like this, I'm cool with it. It's not like it's a whole game. Okay. Ah, that jump is always a little bit frightening. Okay. I wish I could, like, save state or something to save me some time, but oh well. So I'm wondering if I can jump. I wish I could get a better camera angle. I'm wondering if I can jump off, and then dash, air dash. It's gotta be a good jump. Yeah, I really wish I could get a better camera angle. The camera keeps getting stuck. Okay, here we go, let's try it. Jump. Oh, that did it! That did it! That did it! Okay, alright. That was good, that was good, that was good. I was able to do that in a single jump. So now, I'm pretty sure I can't get over here without jumping. Like, there's no way the ice hat's going to be enough to get me over there, so I'll just have to do a big jump. Okay. I don't think I can make that either, and that's 6. And then 7 is for getting the timepiece. Oh my god, I think we just cracked it! Okay, this might be a little bit risky though. I'd ideally like to get on top of one of these barrels or something before I grab the piece. Just in case. I don't want to mess this up now. Yes! 7 jumps. Actually, not even that. I think that was 6, wasn't it? We didn't do that last jump. I used the ice hat. Nice! Thanks for brainstorming with me there, Tiago. Because otherwise I probably was gonna do an extra jump on that wall jump there. Although apparently that would have been enough because I did it in 6 jumps. Do I get something cool out of that? Not really. I got extra stamps, which is used to unlock new challenges. Yeah, I did that in 6. That felt satisfying. That felt fun. I get the appeal. Nice. Nice. Nah, that was 99% you. I mean, you got my gears turning. You got to give yourself a little bit more. This Sulfur looks like he's being a bit more careful with his new body, but he still has that nasty habit of stomping and shouting until he turns blue in the face. I was merely a witness to another Pixel Pro gamer moment. Gamer moment. Okay, let's do Encore Encore. I believe this is the boss of Chapter 1, but way harder. And I don't know what the bonus challenges are, but I imagine it's like, do it without getting hit or something. I don't know. I think there's no, like, trickery going on here. I think this is literally like, just get good. Any badges I can use? Don't think so. Oh, the music. Oh, he's rainbowy. Oh! Music's different. Supercharge! I'm sorry? Oh, I missed my chance. I forgot that they have new music for the boss fights. It's actually awesome. I never really did much of the Death Wish stuff when I played this game before, so this is like very fresh for me. Oh, this music's good. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to channel my Kingdom Hearts data battle mindset for this. Also, I still have the mindset that I can't jump. Damn it. Oh cool, they just plopped me back here, that's handy. Yeah, I'm gonna go back into my Super Boss Data Battle Kingdom Hearts mindset. Or like my Hollow Knight. Similar skills. Oh, what? I jumped on him.
Supercharge!
Yeah, I imagine one of the pro bonus challenge. That was terrible. I imagine one of the bonus challenges is do it without getting hit or something. Which sounds absurd to me, but I'm sure it is possible. It's these charges. It's the same pattern every time. Whoops. There's got to be like a little trick or a flow I can get into to avoid them. The sandbags. I can't jump. Looks like he spins 3 times. Or maybe one of the bonus challenges is beat the boss without collecting any health. And just do it without doing health. Alright, it's that little extra jumping spark that he does. That's a problem. He's so rainbowy. Back off! Oh, he spun more than 3 times. Okay. He spun 4 times that time. No, I don't want peace and tranquility. I'm good. Okay, let's do it. Okay, okay, so he's charging relatively slow. Oh no, he only spun twice. Well, if the game's not going to be consistent, then what am I meant to do? Oh man, I thought I had it. You gonna spin?
Supercharge!
He's charging. Oh, and there's the sandbags. I can't be too far away from him either, because I got to get in there for a hit. Because, you know, I can, like, it'll time out if I'm not quick enough. Yeah, sometimes he spins twice. I got to be prepared for that. Okay, he does this move twice. Apparently he does it 3 times sometimes. Yeah, he alternates between doing certain moves twice and doing certain moves 3 times. It's not always the exact same every time. Crap. Alright. Okay, we got this. She sometimes does more than once. There we go. I need health. And he's only going to get stronger. I could use my time slowdown hat here. I didn't think of that. Oh my god, that would really help actually.
Ultra charge!
Maybe one of the bonus challenges is doing it without using hats. Can I not just like wait behind him? No, that's not allowed. Okay. Okay, I thought maybe can I like sneak and like go around him, but no, he doesn't let you do that. Okay, I'll use my time stop hat then. But I imagine one of the bonus challenges is to do this boss without using the hat, 'cause it kind of trivializes some of his attacks. I won't use the time hat unless I really feel like I need it. No, damn it. Oh no, I missed my hat. I missed my window. Okay, is he gonna spin twice or thrice? Twice. The music is bloody brilliant though.
Supercharge!
Crikey. Do any of my other hats maybe have any sort of useful, helpful stuff for this? No. Time hat's probably my best bet. Okay, sometimes he does this twice and sometimes he does this 3 times. Twice. It's just when he glows blue. Oh god. I can't like jump over him quick enough. For now I'll be satisfied with just doing the regular challenge and ignoring the bonus challenges. Whatever they are, because the game's not telling me. Whoop. Ah, I gotta jump, jump! Oh, what? That's a bit rude. I'm supposed to get in the ball. What do you expect?
Supercharge!
I feel like the charge move is like the hardest for me to avoid. Am I Spanish now? Sure thing, Tiago. Thanks for hanging out. And I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Supercharge!
Oh, what? Oh no! I lost my groove. Okay. Best of luck with the stream and stuff and things. You too. Best of luck with the rest of your day, whatever it may entail. Yeah, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it.
Supercharge!
Oh, why can't I do that? Yeah, this means it bopping. I feel like they didn't have to make new music for the boss refights, but it's cool they did anyway. Ooh, I just realized that going up close might be a better bet for dodging those, because it's easier to follow the sequence if I'm closer. Thank you, likewise. It's 11 PM, so I'll tell guys that. Gotcha, right. Yeah, you're like a half hour ahead of me. Alright then. Well, good night then. Ow, you twit. Whoa, nice! I avoided that. On. I don't land quick enough. Oh, that keeps catching me. So it's gonna be 4 or 3. Frick.
Maybe you should marry it.
Put a sock in it. I don't know how many times I'll attempt this. I'm pretty dead set on doing the basic challenge. Might not do the bonus challenges for this one. Yeah, the supercharge attack is actually a lot easier to avoid when I'm close. Because it's like the same kind of sequence. Oh my god, well that was just bullcrap. Yeah, because it's like the little bouncing charge. If I'm close, then it's always going to be above me, so I don't have to jump over it. I got a little like stuck when he was charging though, and I got hit twice. Okay, I got to keep my distance when he does this attack. Whoops. Yeah, I gotta make sure he doesn't corner me when he does that throwing attack. What is he even throwing anyway? Are they swords? Yeah, they're swords. Okay, stay away. There we go. Using my time stop hat to get a hit in is a good use of it, I think. Doing supercharge? No. Whoops. Okay, I can just jump into him to hit him, that's useful. Be open this time? Okay, he did that 4 times. As expected, his attack pattern changes as I go through the fight. Are you planning on dying soon? Oh, the sandbags do not help at all. Oh, if it wasn't for the sandbags, it'd be way better. No! Oh, he caught up with me. Yeah, that's hard. If the bonus challenges are for like doing it without the time stop hat, doing it without collecting heart ponds, which is what I'm assuming they probably are, then I don't know if I'm capable of doing that, at least not on stream. Like, maybe if I looked up like someone else doing it, so I could learn. Some of his, like, phase of 1 attacks I'm pretty good avoiding now. Like, supercharge is good. The constant sandbags falling is not useful. Oh, you twat. This attack is good. Trick with this one, stay away from him. Gives you time to avoid his little things. Yeah, the time stop hat is good as a crutch. I don't think it's 100% like you absolutely need to use it though. So it would make sense to me that that's one of the bonus challenges though. So I feel like I could do this fight without it if I practiced hard enough. Yeah, you gotta stay away from him so that you have time to react to his swords coming at you. Okay, Mafia Ball. When he does Mafia Ball, that's basically like the next phase of the fight. Doing this 3 times or 4 times? 4 it is. Damn it, fell into that. Oh! Sandbags are so irritating. I have to be like constantly aware of them. Are the sandbags like trying to go to me?
Mega charge!
Ah! No, I missed my window! I need a pawn.
Ultra charge!
No, I can't like reliably avoid this. Not with the sandbags. If it wasn't for the sandbags, I'd probably... Oh, jeez. That was a weird... Don't know if you could hear that.
Mega charge!
The headphones did a weird noise. No, damn it. I don't know if that was my headphones or not.
Supercharge!
Okay, I can do this, even without the time stop, just gotta get into the rhythm. That was a pretty good attempt, though. That last one. You can get, like... It's very easy for things to just go south in an instant, though.
Supercharge!
This really is like a data battle. Okay, stay away. And they got the falling sandbags. Okay, it seems like he never does that spin attack more than 4 times. It's never going to get to 5. Very unlikely to. And he always does this at least twice, sometimes 3 times. Oh my god, I am moving, I am grooving. That was an appropriate use of my time. Okay, don't need the time stop hat for this, although there is a little bit of jank on this board. I shouldn't have collected that pawn, I should have left it. No, he's doing this 4 times. Crap. Pawn.
Ultra charge!
No, okay, this is what I meant where stuff just goes wrong.
Mega charge!
I just kind of use the time stop when I get, like, really anxious. Oh no, that would have been great if I hadn't hit by the sandbag. On. Hello, Pickle. Oh, hey there, Elshad. You caught me at a weird time.
Mega charge!
Yes! Ah, that felt like a data battle. Let me guess, I didn't get either of the bonus objectives. Oh no, I did. Don't miss your cue to attack. I got one of them. I'll take that. So I bet the other one was do it without collecting any heart pawns. Anyway, hello there, Elshad. How you doing? Hope you're alright. Okay, what was the other bonus challenge then? Win with the one-hit hero equipped. That's a badge, isn't it? One that I guess I don't have. No, I do. If you die in one hit, only for the break. Okay, so it's doing it with no hits. That's baloney. I'm not doing that. That's at least not on stream. It's a bit of a stretch for me. So I'll claim my reward and there we go. Brewing hat. I like that. I'll actually have that. Alright, what else do we got? We got this, but I can't unlock it. We got Security Breach, Speed Run Well, Bird Sanctuary. Security has been upped significantly.
Anger and hate
Oh.
are supreme.
It's been a while, so feel my wrath.
No way in hell was there that many W's. It just kept on going. It got right to the cutoff point. There's not that many W's there, surely. Whatever. Also, she pronounced Roth weird. I mean, Wrath weird. She said Roth. Thank you, though, Elshad, for the Prime. That's 33 months. The double threes. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Enjoy those emotes. Okay, let's give this one a go. Okay, security has been upped significantly. Apparently. Oh yeah, it does look like it, huh? I've got my Times Pause hat though. Oh! Right, okay. I imagine I have to... One of the bonus challenges is to get through this without getting fined a certain amount of money. That's cool though. How's it been? It's been alright. Yeah, pretty good. We got some Kingdom Hearts news the other day, which is exciting. I mean, Missing Link got cancelled, but we got some screenshots for KH4. It's like something that's excited me. Also, I'm planning on streaming a playthrough of Sonic Colors once I'm done with Paper Mario for Sundays, because I wanted to get the Platinum Trophy and play through the game 100%, stuff like that. I did that for Sonic Forces recently, or a while back, so I wanted to do that for Colors as well. Colors, yes, with the U. I'm supposed to... Okay, so far so good. Ah, he saw me! Okay, it's fine. They see? A little bit. S-ranking levels are so tedious, you have to do so much stupid stuff. 100% Colors is nightmare fuel, I gave up. I forgot that S-ranks are like an actual thing that they track in that game. Most Sonic games don't do that. They don't usually care what ranking you get, it's more just like a fun thing for you to do. I forgot that Colors actually does keep track of that. I've done it once before and I don't remember it being too bad. But I don't know. I think it's like there's like a certain. Oh, what the? I'm getting hit with rockets. There's like with 100%ing or like getting the S ranks. There's like a certain way you have to do every stage. Like you got to do the stage in specific ways, and it could be fun to try and figure that out. I don't know. And there's like 200 red rings. Yeah. I don't think you even get anything for doing all the S ranks. I think it's just something that the game keeps track of.
Gotta give it my all.
Whoa. Thank you for the follow. Someone who has a username that seems to be a bunch of random letters and numbers, but would probably spell something. I think the word pretty is in there. Saturn is pretty? Okay, okay. Oh, good. Yeah, good shout. It does look like it, yeah. Thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Just in case that is not the correct... why can't I say words? The correct way to say your name. Busy talking. Shush! Thank you very much for the follow. S4TVRN1SPR3TTY. Just in case I didn't say that correctly. Yuck. Okay, I'm trying this again. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Yeah, and there's 200 red rings, did you say? That's bonkers. Every level has 5. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be fun. I like colors. I'll have to get all the trophies as well. I don't remember what all the trophies were. I got the Platinum Trophy when Ultimate first came out. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. So I don't remember if there's any platinum, if the Platinum Trophy is all that crazy, or if there's any trophy-specific things I need to do. I don't remember. I don't remember. I think the main hurdle was just getting all the red rings and S ranks. I don't remember too much grief aside from that. You did not see me, you faker. Okay, I gotta wait for that owl in the middle to turn around. How are you seeing me? I'm like invisible and whatever. Oh yeah, would it be OG or Ultimate? It'll be Ultimate. It's the most convenient way I have to play the game. And it has trophies, and I like trophies. And it's, you know, it's still running the game at 60 FPS and it's an HD. I mean, it's got bloom everywhere, but I'm fine with that. I'm alright with a little bloom. That rocket's gonna get me. I'm literally just chaos controlling this challenge. There we go. How are you doing that? You don't see me. You are a liar. Okay. What's my plan? I'm gonna go over here. I can like get a good lay of the land. I think I can jump over that penguin. What trophy level are you on? Good question. I don't know. Doesn't tell me from here. Trophy level is level 338. I'm apparently a silver ranked trophy hunter. Tampering with electronics gets me fined. 233, I think. Oh, cool. That's not too far behind me. Oh, okay. I got hit with a rocket, but I apparently did not get hit with a rocket. Okay, I gotta get through these birds, these penguins. How am I supposed to avoid getting seen if I'm on like a track? I got my PS5 like 2 years ago. Yeah, that's like an impressive amount of trophies for 2 years. I've been building up my trophy collection for... I don't know how long exactly. Longer than 2 years, though. It depends. Because, like, I didn't actually... Because, like... I guess I started collecting trophies on the PS3, but I didn't have my own user profile. I just shared my brother's. Until years later. I don't know. I'd say like 6, 7 years? I don't know. Okay, I think I'm safe here. I need to kind of spot the areas where I'm safe to like chill for a second plan. Okay, I'm safe if I can get up there. Okay, I'll wait for the guy up there to turn. Oh, I just had to go for it. Time! Yeah, I don't... Whatever the bonus challenge is, I'm sure not gonna get it. How was I supposed to know that Mr. Penguin would be there? I did it! I probably didn't get the bonus challenge. Oh, I got one of them. Complete in less than 200,000 Vs. It's not bad. I put a ridiculous amount of time into it. Yeah, trophy hunting is just fun. I really wish Nintendo had their own form of trophies or achievements, but they do not. They seem, like, against doing it, almost. Maybe it's because they want to implement, like, their own achievement systems in each game, I don't know. So, yeah, collecting trophies is fun. It's just a little bit of fun. The Great Hootenanny. What's the other bonus objective? Complete without getting caught? Okay, that's doable. I don't want to do that right now, though. Rift collapse. Deadbird Studio. The time rift has become unstable. You have 3 lives. Escape Deadbird Studio time rift. Oh, I'm timed. And I've got a glowy, like, rainbow trail. Okay, I think I think I just gotta go. There's no, like, special collectibles, just get out of here. Still gotta get the rift bombs, though. Be best to get these sooner than later. Okay, there's one there. Music's good. Okay, let's try this again because I fell. Oh, what? You have 3 lives. Can't I just, like, go back to the hub and just do it from scratch again? But yeah, there's I do enjoy trophy hunting. I already got the platinum trophy for Sonic Colors before, but I created a separate user profile that I can use to trophy hunt games I've already hunted just because collecting trophies is fun. Because for some reason they don't allow you to delete individual trophy data for individual games. Oh, this one has a time limit. This one has like a cooldown. That's weird. It's like I'm playing a mobile game. Whatever. The Great Hootenanny. Looks like you gain quite the following. Oh, her face is different. It's probably because you have a trophy level. Yeah, you can't just like make that go down. So it makes sense. But yeah, I'm not as into trophy hunting as I used to be. I mean, I do like trophy hunting. I just don't find myself getting around to it as much as I used to. There are a good few games that I haven't like gotten all the trophies for. I'll typically platinum games that are like really like big deals, like you know Kingdom Hearts, Sonic, Ratchet and Clank. Like those are kind of like my big ones where I will almost always get the platinum unless there's like some kind of absurd trophy in there somewhere. Depends how much the game's asking of me. Good luck dueling. Okay. So it looks like this challenge is just the same as the normal one, except I'm being followed by way more. Do I even have to care about what my score is? Maybe that's one of the bonus challenges. Like, collect a certain amount of these tokens, maybe, because otherwise why else would they be here? Frick. One of the bonus challenges might also be don't get hit. It's really easy to platinum Sonic Origins. Really? I don't think I've got the platinum for that, actually. Are you being sarcastic? I can't tell. I can't tell if your emphasis on really is sarcasm or emphasizing how really easy it is. That was close. Gotta thread that needle. Yeah, I've got to be mindful of where I'm running to so I don't collide with the parade. It's like there's 10 trophies you can get, all of them like 5 minutes. Basically be all 4 main titles and do a couple extra things. Huh. Alright, I actually never played Sonic 3 and Knuckles on Origins because I just heard so many bad things about it, about that port. Like the music, the visual quality wasn't as good. Because like, a few years ago I did a playthrough of Sonic 3 and Knuckles through a fan-made mod called Angel Island Revisited. And as far as I'm concerned, that's just like the definitive way to play the game. So, and Origins just didn't feel like it was measuring up to that, so I didn't bother. Now that I think about it, when I, so yeah, I never played 3 Knuckles via Origins. But when I did that stream of 3 Knuckles with Angel Island Revisited, or Sonic 3 Air, if you want to use acronyms, I actually never did the Knuckles playthrough, I only did the Sonic playthrough. So I wonder if I should go back and stream the Knuckles route of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because I never did that. And I've never played the Knuckles route, actually. Sonic 3 Origins port is awful, yeah, that's what I heard. It's kind of disappointing. Yeah, so to this day I still have never played Sonic 3 in Origins. And I never got the DLC. I often forget that Origins got DLC. Because, like, what did it add? It added, like, Game Gear stuff. And that's, like, cool, but, like, I don't care about that. And it added Amy, which is also cool, but I don't want to buy that. That's not something I want to pay for. That's something you can probably get for free with mods. Just saying. I might die. Crap. I'll try that one again. I have mixed opinions on 3 anyway, but the Origins port makes it look like a joke. Really? I assume that, like, Sonic 3 and Knuckles was like, you know, peak classic Sonic for a lot of people, even more so than Mania. The Snatcher said that I can keep the troop busy by running around in circles. Actually, I should try that. Nope, I don't have time to be running around in circles. They're right up behind me. I gotta run around in, like, big circles.
It's time to turn the heat up in this movie.
Knuckles Story is actually kind of cool. Those Game Gear games run better on a website emulator while using a 20-year-old PC. An enemy feels like stolen from a fan game. It did feel like that. I didn't even bother getting the DLC. I was like, I don't care enough. Not enough bang for my buck, you know? Ah, crap. I got hit on the way. Grab that token. Grab that token. Sorry, I'm focused. But yeah, I was thinking about maybe streaming Sonic 3 and Knuckles again, but this time playing the Knuckles story, since I never did that. I think it might be fun. Sonic 3 was rushed though, and it was badly affected the end result. Yeah, I mean, everyone knows that, you know, Sonic 3 and Knuckles was just, you know, 2 games put together, but it was originally supposed to be 1 game. So it's not surprising that the final result was not how it was originally intended to be. But I don't know, I haven't played enough of it to really know for sure how I feel. I've only played it that one time in my entire life. That's that one stream I did a few years ago where I played 3 Knuckles. That was my first time playing the game, and that's the only time I played the game as of now. So I'm not, like, knowledgeable enough to know for sure what the game's quality is.
This movie needs.
Okay, firework cannons go. They're so close. Oh god, I nearly died. I was trying to get to my time slowdown hat. That was close. I wonder if my time stop hat works here. It sort of does. CD is my favorite, and if you play with the goal of going fast, not getting the generators is actually really fun. Really? I think you might have mentioned CD being your favorite in the past, and I think that's actually a very, that's a take that I greatly appreciate, because I like CD quite a bit as well. Although, like, when I played CD, I had a lot more fun going for the generators than going fast. So, you know, the opposite was the case for me. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate CD getting appreciation. Oh my god, I got stuck in that. Ah. Try one more time. Third time's the charm.
Get ready.
I got... The timepiece was there, I could grab it, and I just got stuck. Ooh. Just a bit annoying. Then again, CD was my first, and I've been playing it since I was 5. Getting the generators is fun, but I've done it enough times. Not really. I think I've only played CD like twice. Once was on stream, and then the first time was when I had it on my phone when I was in school. Yeah, I enjoy getting the generators because I like exploring and all that sort of thing. And I'm not really much of a speedrunner. So... but I know speedrunning's something that you like to dabble in, so it makes sense. Ooh, careful. God, I get into like this zen state with this. I really like Sonic 2, but the Death Egg Robot ruined it to me. It's one of the least favorite final bosses. They should have given it like one ring or something for it. Or a checkpoint after Mecha. Yeah, I always thought that was, like, absurd when I was younger playing that game. I played through Sonic 2 in Origins, and I don't know if that game has save states, so I don't remember. So I must have beaten it without save stating, I think. I don't know. Yeah, it is, like, annoying. I don't know if I'd really consider that, like, a good final boss. Although, I don't know, it's like very iconic, no doubt about that. But, yeah, I think the whole not giving you rings is kind of silly. They need to give you something, I think. At least one ring. Because, like, here's like, a little pet peeve I have about final bosses in games. I don't like it when the game has set up like an expectation or set up this rule, or there's some kind of like central mechanic or central feature of the game, and then the final boss does not utilize it in any way. In Sonic's case, the concept of rings being your health. Also, you could argue like the fact that the boss doesn't really have any speed integration. But I don't like it when like a final boss is nothing like the rest of the game. Because then it's like, because it kind of feels like, what was the point of me getting better at the game if the final boss is not going to utilize any of the skills that I've learned? Does that make sense? Or am I being a little bit judgy? Yeah, I think it depends on the game a little bit as well. For example, one of the most like frustrating examples of this is from like a PlayStation 2 3D platformer that I used to play a lot with my twin, because it's co-op, where the final boss of the game is like it's a 3D platformer, it's like a 3D action platformer, but the final boss of the game is this bullcrap bumper car thing, where you have to like attack your opponent with bumper cars, and they straight up cheat. You know, the final boss has nothing to do with the action platforming that you've been doing that entire time. And there is no, like, second phase where you actually do go back to the usual platforming stuff. It's just bumper cars, and it's stupid. The bumper cars isn't even that fun. If it was fun, that would at least be something, but it's not. And I don't like it when final bosses just have nothing to do with the rest of the game. It's very frustrating. Again, it does somewhat depend on the game, but there are cases where it is more annoying. I did it! Don't get hit by the express band! Got one other bonus, that's nice. Sonic 1 final boss is really easy once you understand it. Yeah, the Sonic 1 final boss is just like the pillars coming down. Like coming up and down. It's kind of a lame final boss when you think about it. It is really easy though. It's that's a boss where like you not having rings doesn't really matter because getting squished is just gonna kill you anyway. But it's kind of a lame fight aside from that. I mean, imagine if a Sonic game had Space Invaders as the final. Oh right, yeah, right. Sonic Frontiers. Yeah. But the thing with Sonic Frontiers, at the very least, is that you had like an actual boss fight before that. The Space Invaders thing is like a final curtain call of sorts, like a one more thing. Like for all intents and purposes, in my mind, the fight with what's it called? The Last Titan, the fourth one. I don't remember its name. It's Giganto, Wyvern, Knight, and Supreme. That's the one. Yeah, it blanked out of my mind. Yeah, like at least it has like an actual fight beforehand, and you know, the shoot 'em up section at the end is like a one more thing. And then they did like update the game, you know, the free update that added, you know, the Final Horizons content, which does give you like essentially it does give you a better final boss. But yeah, I can't think of many other Sonic games that deviate. I mean, granted, some Sonic games end with a supersonic boss fight, which is different, but it's like similar enough most of the time. And like in games like Sonic Generations, in games like Sonic Generation, no, not Generations, Unleashed. Like, it ends with a supersonic boss fight and, you know, the Dark Gaia Colossus, whatever. But they do have the regular Sonic platforming stuff, and you have the fight against Egg Dragoon with the Werehog, which is, like, a good test of your skills with those stuff. And then the supersonic bit is just for spectacle. Sonic Generations final boss is kind of butt. I've been making a video on Sonic Generations, like a kind of thoughts review-esque video. I don't want to call it a review, but it's probably the best way I can describe it. And I had to like analyze the final boss a little bit, and I came to the realization that I still don't really get how that fight even works. Sometimes, like I know how to win, but I don't understand a lot of why that boss does what it does. It's not like a bad fight because it's not like painful. It's not exactly a good fight though. It's not fun to do. Nobody knows how it works. Gen's 3DS Time Eater is much better though. Really? I actually don't know that one. I've never played the 3DS version. I've seen it, but I've completely forgotten what the final boss probably looks like if I've seen that part of it. You don't see nothing. I'm trying to think of other final bosses. I like the Colors final boss quite a bit. I know apparently the DS version of the final boss in Colors is better. I have not played the DS version myself. I want to get to that at some point. But I like the Colors final boss quite a bit. That's fun. It's not hard, but it's fun. And the music is good. The vibes are good, at least. I did it. I bet one of the bonus challenges was to get through in a certain amount of time, probably. Speaking of nobody, as you said, did you see the new Kingdom Hearts 4 screenshots? Because, boy, that game is looking nice, and we haven't even really seen much of it yet. Looking nice. Escape with 30 seconds to spare. Collect every Rift Palm. I might be able to do that. Oh, I got a bucket! It's metallic. Oh, weird. It's a bucket though. Yeah, go play DS Colors instead of Platinuming Ultimate. DS Colors is better in every way except graphics. Well, I'd like to do both. I'd like to Platinum Ultimate and play DS. I could do both. Collect any timepiece without jumping. You jump, you die. Bonus, collect 4 timepieces without jumping. Clear Train Rush without jumping. Are you for real? That is madness. Jumping is all I know. The Owl Express is way behind schedule. 10 seconds until self-destruct. I'll give it a go. Yes, I did see them. Okay, it's probably going to be balls-tastically hard. Oh, I just died. Oh, it's because I have the candle. It's because I have the candle and that makes me die. Okay, I forgot that it makes me die if I jump. I thought the game was just going to keep track on if I jumped or not. I forgot that it literally says if you jump you die. So let me turn that off. Because I am not doing that, at least not now. Try this again. Okay, here we go.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Oh, I gotta keep collecting time. That's the trick. Well, this has already gone bad. Let's try this again. What's the point of collecting the tokens? Do I need those? I don't feel like I need them. Doesn't seem like it's going towards anything. It must be painful for you being a KH fan, like a long-term KH fan. What is painful? The amount of time it's taken for Kingdom Hearts 4? Or the fact that Missing Link got cancelled? Because if it's Missing Link, I actually don't care that much. Oh, I'm stuck. If it's Missing Link, I don't actually mind all that much. If it's KH4 taking as long as it is, then I don't mind too much either, because there's plenty of other games to play in the meantime. And I'm happy with how it looks so far, and we might get some trailers soon. Like, the screenshots was like pretty thirst quenching for a while. Maybe one of the bonus challenges is getting every token. Yeah, this is definitely like probably one of, if not the biggest Kingdom Hearts droughts we've ever gotten. Oh my god, I can't even... Yeah, this is probably one of the biggest Kingdom Hearts droughts that we've ever gotten. Like with not much news going on. Which is funny because like the wait for Kingdom Hearts 3 was so long that I thought that they would do whatever it takes to avoid that happening again. But here we are. At least during the wait for Kingdom Hearts 3, we had like remasters and you know, those collections coming out and stuff, which in themselves included new content. But with Kingdom Hearts 4 we ain't getting much, and we're not even getting missing links, so... This is crap. Wait, that just reminded me that Bendy seems to have gone radio silent again. They're supposedly working on like 3 games and a movie. Haven't heard anything in ages. I heard some Bendy news just the other day. They've apparently made a PS5 and Xbox Series X enhanced version of Bendy and Ink Machine. Like if you've got those, like the last gen versions. I imagine that's what that's about. So there's that, which isn't much, but it's something. And yeah, they are working on a new game, aren't they? Or a few new games. And apparently a movie, yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Whoa, why am I getting sent to the right? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Maybe they'll fix the the binds and make the game actually run at 60 all the time. Yeah, I kind of wish I wish I'd have played it that way when I streamed it. I missed that token. This game is like, how can we make this harder? I know, let's just chuck a bunch of rockets at her. That's like their go-to. Ah, I don't know what those volcano-y things are. I bet one of the bonus challenges is getting through this without taking damage or something. Shocked I didn't die there. I'm surprised that there aren't more bonus challenges that prevent me from using certain hats. I feel like the time stop hat is like kind of a lifeline for some of these. You'll have to stream it again. This game looks a bit like a 3D Cuphead. Interesting. I never thought of it that way.
Look at all this
I'd love a
raw footage we
crossover.
got. Look at how you're running for dear life.
I'd recommend this game a lot. It's on everything. If you like 3D platformers, this game's a ton of fun.
We did it in the name of cinematography and to beat the... Alright.
Yeah, it's cool that they're doing like a little upgrade. There are certain PS4 games that I still wish got PS5 upgrades. It's funny that they're doing that with Bendy after all this time. But then specifically Spyro Reignited Trilogy and Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy. I really wanted to get PS5 upgrades to run at 60, but they did not. They still just run at 30, which is really annoying. But I don't know, it's Activision, so I don't really know what they want. They want the shmoney's, I guess. No hat abilities, one-hit hero equipped. That is absurd. And I've got to collect all the tokens. Collecting all the tokens is fair. Community Rift. Rhythm Jump Studio. Interesting. Killing 2 birds. Oh, defeat both directors, huh? I want to do Community Rift. Whatever. This one's all you, kiddo. I'm a terrible dancer. I don't have the legs for it. This one seems just like a normal time rift. Oh, this is very different. Oh, fun. It's like Beat Block Galaxy. I don't remember this at all. Because we're in like the DLC now, I remember a lot less than the base game. I only played the DLC of this game one time, and it was not that much. Okay, this one doesn't seem to be like some absurd challenge, it's just a normal time rift. Oh, that's like a remix of the Dead Bird Studio theme. Also, I got snapped. Okay, so I need to collect every Rift Pawn and every story page. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. There's 8, apparently. So I've got to look every nook and cranny. Oh, the dog! Oh, I killed it. I didn't do nothing. I might have missed the pages already. There's one here. I like the music. It's cool that they made like new music for this one. So I like how HatKid. Oh, I was not looking. I was not looking at the screen. I like how HatKid is doing like a little skip as she moves around like in the parade. I thought that meant that I would be having to deal with the parade following me around again, but it seems like it's just for fun. Just a fun little running animation thing. Oh, how do I get up there? Like that? Okay. Let's see, can I spot any pages from here? There's something over there. Where did I start from? Oh, there's something over there too. Could have missed it. The reason that HatKid looks low poly, by the way, is because I'm using a N64 outfit. That's not how she's normally supposed to look. There we go. I just like using the N64 outfit for these challenges because it's just fun. Yeah, I think it's adorable. I think low poly looks adorable. Also, low poly can sometimes look terrifying to me as well. It's a weird thing. Like, when I was playing through the Pikmin series, I found that the first two Pikmin games from, you know, the GameCube / Nintendo Wii, I found that the creatures in those games were more frightening than the ones in the later games, because the later games were like in HD and stuff, but like the earlier games were the models were lower poly, and I don't know, that just for some reason made them a bit freakier to me. Maybe it's because they just look a bit more uncanny looking, but they were less frightening in HD. Or maybe Nintendo did that on purpose because they didn't want to freak out their young players. And me. Okay, I think I'm doing good in terms of collected pages. Am I going the right way? Something over there. I just need to be perfectly sure that I've collected everything before moving on to the next floor. I imagine that I probably missed something at this point. Oh, what the heck are you asking me to do? Oh god, I somehow did that on my first try. Yeah, there's something up there. Probably a page. This reminds me of like the Beat Block Galaxy in Super Mario Galaxy. Oh, funky. Also, Super Mario 3D World dabbled in this Beat Block idea as well. Anyway, I'm going now. Bye. Sure. I was going to wrap up in a bit. I kind of got a little bit sidetracked. Because I've been streaming for a while. This is a long stream. I didn't really intend for it to be. But yeah, take care, Elshad. Thanks for stopping by. I'm lost. Where did I start from? I started from down there. Right? Phew! Ah, sorry, sneezy. No pages. Is that a page? It's got a pretty open setup here. Aha! I thought there might be something down here. It seems suspicious. Especially if they've got ponds leading somewhere. Okay, I'm over here. I like this time rift. I really don't remember it. I think I vaguely remember its existence, but I don't really remember any of this level design. How am I supposed to... Okay. What was the with the sound there? Like the Wii Sports sounding like bling? Okay, is there any pages? I'm like doing a scan. You know what would help me do that? Take away the depth of field. Let's see, any pages? Is this cheating? A little bit. Well, no, I'm simply using the tools at my disposal. I might have gotten everything here, I don't know. Let me check at the start. Yeah. I'm pretty confident I've missed stuff. I've definitely missed pages. There's no way there can be 3 on this one floor. I might have gotten every pond though. I'm feeling pretty decent about that. Okay, there is definitely plenty of stuff here. And the DLC for this game added a fair amount. More than I really thought. Whoa! Crap. That was stupid. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, this Death Wish isn't actually like even like a real Death Wish challenge. It's more just a regular time rift that they just put here. Okay, can I make that? Okay, tricky jumps. It's making heavy use out of the ice hat. Okay, there's a pond up there. Sweet. I'm not seeing any pages. They gotta be really, really tucked away. They're not obvious. Pretty sure of that. Not hidden in plain sight. They gotta be like tucked just like on the sides or something. Okay, this is tricky. Damn it, I keep grabbing the ledge. There we go, just gotta be a bit faster. Tank the damage, it's fine. So this time rift is definitely themed around DJ Grooves. I wonder if there's a more Western themed one with a conductor. Okay, I was about to say, if there's not a page up here, that'd be disappointing. Okay, I've got 6 out of 8 pages. I'm pretty sure I've missed probably the other 2 in a previous floor. But I'll give myself some credit for finding 6. Have I been over here already? The picture guy. Hey, Prezi. Oh, that's random. It's possible there might be a page hidden on the final floor, but none of the other time rifts typically do that, so I'm not gonna assume. Oh, that just throws you straight into. Yeah, nothing here, I don't think. Yeah, they don't put pages on the exit floor. Nah, I didn't get all the story pages. Got every Rift Pond though. I'd be curious what the story is. Groovy Underdog. I'll just skim through this. I can't see the rest of it. Maybe I'll go back and try that again later. With the Death Wishes, I'm not really too crazy. I'm not really too... You know, I'm definitely going to 100% all of that. I'm going to 100% the rest of the game, but the Death Wishes, I'm a little bit, you know, I'll just like do when I can. Alright, well, I think I'm ready to call it here for the day. Made a lot of progress. We finished Alpine Skyline. That was mainly like the bulk of what we were doing. And then I just did a bunch of Death Wishes. And those were fun. So I guess that's basically the base game. We haven't done the final boss of the base game, obviously, but that's... we've still got some more to do. But mainly from here on, it's going to be mostly just the DLC stuff, so... yeah, that's exciting. So join me for that if you'd like. Thank you very much for joining me if you're watching this stream on the VOD, whether that be here on Twitch or over on YouTube. Our little Roomba. Thank you very much, I appreciate it a lot. I'll be streaming next on Sunday for some more Paper Mario Color Splash. And yeah, doing pretty, making good progress in that game. Maybe like 2 or 3 more streams of that. As for this game, I don't know how much is left. I'd say maybe 2 or 3 more of this game. Ow. Yeah, 2 or 3 more streams of this. Depends how much of Death Wish I want to do. Because I can seem to quite reliably do a chapter per stream. I did all of Alpine Skyline today and a bunch of Death Wish stuff, so... it depends how much Death Wish stuff I want to do. I'm kind of just going back and forth between it, you know. But I'm ready to call it there for today, so thank you very much again for joining me. And with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.